Hello, everyone, and welcome to DC30 and what is the first time in a very long time, and I'm pretty sure the second time ever since this channel's inception, not our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, or anything Theros-related at all. Instead of your D&D with an ancient Greek twist, tonight we will be running a very, very special one-shot, recently put out by the illustrious, the incredibly talented, the wonderful Loot Tavern, and all things associated with them, who've written the module and provided all the different bits and bobs, and it's going to be fun. I would also be remiss if I did not credit the content creators known as Tsepeku for the, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, for the maps that will be in use throughout this. They're incredibly talented as well. But yes, basically, welcome to the Wizards of the Toast one-shot, where our intrepid band of adventurers will be fighting for what's right and fair. No intro this evening, as I don't feel it applies, but why don't we lead with, in that case, who we are this evening? I think that makes more sense. Then maybe we'll repeat it at the end just to capstone it. Let's go by what's in front of me. Shall we start with you, Tamara? Would you like to tell anybody watching a little bit about yourself?
Hi, I'm Tamara. What do you want me to say about myself except my socials and stuff?
No, but it was just that.
I'm Tamara. You can find me on Instagram at itsmar_inated and on Twitter and on TikTok at mar_inated.
Awesome. Virla, would you like to...
Hi! I'm Virla, and I have Instagram. It's virla.louisa with an E at the end.
Awesome.
I don't know what else to tell you.
And to the two lovely lovebirds, who are last but certainly not least, would you guys, in whatever order you like to tell these fine folks about yourselves?
You wanna go first?
Fine, I'll go first.
Go first.
Hi, I'm also on Instagram under @AngelUndies, ending in an S. I primarily do cosplay and D&D mini creation, so follow me there if you want to check that out.
Hey, what's your name?
Oh,
Miss
I'm also...
Ali?
Yeah, that too. It's Ali.
No, it's Angel Undies now and forevermore. That's all I'm going to call you. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
Ali.
you would as well.
I would.
I'll be a professional. I'm Zoe. I'm on Instagram too. Woo! At the Illustrated Girl. Ta-da!
Awesome sauce. And as you know, I'm the runner of DC30. My name is Romeo, and you can find me on Instagram at electrum_cosplay for my cosplay content, and you can find this show's socials everywhere at DC30 official, and as well, Nightbot will be periodically linking as well to our Discord, which is all things Mythic Odyssey of Theros, especially my version of the Mythic Odysseys of Theros, and you can join that and get all sorts of bits and bobs, tips and tricks on how to flavor your campaign for an ancient Greek type of archaic setting, all the resources I kitbash or create that are available for free, as well as all the additional lore I homebrew as a like to think content creator of the Theros variety. And with all that said and done, let's kick off with the Wizards of the Toast. And we start...
Muted.
There we go. Is that the right one? 2 seconds, everybody. Ambiance, I don't know if it's keyed correctly. I think that's a bit much. Do we have something a bit more? There we go, Desert Canyon. Okay, there we go, better. Cool. Desert Canyon. We start in an arid environment. Incredibly. Think Flagstaff, Arizona Red Rock, but taller, sharper, and craggier. This region of the continent is simply known as the Oven. Within the Lotof's and desert, it is a vast expanse. Known simply as the Oven, hemmed in on all sides by moisture-defying mountains. The ground's cracked skin is decorated only by the sun-bleached bones of foolhardy travelers. It is within this inhospitable kiln that our players find ourselves. And we see, first and foremost, a massive reptilian claw with gecko-like sticky sections. Followed by another, each one about the size of a dustbin lid, as this enormous, gecko-like salamander, the size of an elephant, sort of scrapes its tummy along the ground. As this big, fat-bellied creature crawls across the ground, it almost quakes slightly. This is a greater flat-bellied salamander. A creature of, slightly sluggish, all things considered, disposition, and, limited intelligence. Sweet thing with a few brain cells in its head. It is nonetheless incredibly, loyal creature that, makes up what it lacks, it makes up for in great strength. And speaking of strength, at the moment, it is pulling an enormous caravan or wagon. 2 stories tall, maybe 30 feet long. This caravan has everything. It has a bedroom on the 2nd floor. It has, and you can see it on stream actually right now, or if you go to the player's board. On the player's board image, credit speaks specifically to Sergeant Snuff on Reddit for that particular image. But yes, this thing has everything. It has a common room with couches and even a fireplace. It has a kitchen. It has stairs that lead to a 2nd floor that has a larder, as well as a wine room and bedrooms. It even has a ballista up on the top. And it is being towed forward by this beast of burden, the great flat-bellied salamander, whose name is Boga. Inside the caravan itself has all the windows open at the moment, in a desperate effort to keep the heat out, to aerate a little bit. And as we pan inside through one of the windows, we see the owners of this caravan. This merry band of adventurers, or more accurately, this cavalcade of fuck-ups. As, they sit around the common room table. We first and foremost see a figure with an enormous axe laid down on the table in the process of picking off small shards of animal and dead refuse off of it. What's unique about this axe is that it seems to be, its head is formed from the shaped, flattened skull of a Tyrannosaurus. Tamara, if you would like to describe to everyone what they see.
Okay, so you see human, mid-30s, bright ginger hair, very pale. And she has those, bluish, war paint markings on her face. Her hair partially braided just to keep it out of her face a little bit more. Armor, some pelt just thrown over her shoulders, and she's just really big, strong, and absentmindedly picking at her slightly unsettling axe.
Very good. Next to her, similarly with his feet up on the table. Although instead of picking at an axe, this gentleman is picking his nails to make sure that they're clean and pristine. A lute strung up on his chair behind him in place of a sword. Allie, would you like to describe your character?
You see a human in his late 30s, early 40s, the hint of salt and pepper now tarnishing his temples, an immaculate short brown cropped haircut with a very well manicured beard and goatee, with close form-fitting high quality clothing, most of which has now been repaired so much that it looks to be more patchwork than new clothing. Interestingly, he does have a couple of weapons on him. He has a short sword and a rapier on his belt. But on closer inspection, it looks like neither of them have once ever been used in battle and are purely there for decoration, as he is daintily using, daintily looking at his nails and sort of picking up them with a short dagger. Completely aloof to what's going on around him.
There isn't even a blade. You just glued a basket hilt onto a dagger. Oh, we got a notification. Recro Sensei, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hoplites. We appreciate you. And taking the final chair at this table. Taking the third chair at this table. Paying attention, but only half so, for she is far too occupied taking a very detailed note in an enormous leather-bound tome that pages seem to float slightly, as if by static electricity, with sort of blue lines running along the leather. Zoe, would you like to describe what they see?
Awesome. So you see a very pale blue-skinned, deep blue hair, 30-something. She's an air genasi. She holds herself quite well. She's dressed very smartly. She seems to know what's going on around her, but you can see that she is engrossed in her book.
Very well. And last but certainly not least, not actually sat at the table, by the, keeping a small fire going by the chimney, and, gently stirring a saucepan, and in the process of pouring what looks like chocolate into a mold, you see a small humanoid hummingbird. Virla, would you like to describe your character?
So you see a tiny green, brown, white hummingbird aarakocra that is very busy cooking up some chocolates. She wears a pretty dress, and she has a... Look, Allie, did you expect anything else from me?
I mean, no, but there's cute, and then there's what you've tried to do, which is like you've turned it up to 11.
Look, she's very cute, okay?
I figured it was 50-50, either like cute little thing or like Warlock of the Undead Black Dragonborn with like the who's like also a returned or something, like a what's what Laudna on Critical Role is? There's a thing out of Wildmount that's like it's not returned, it's Risen, like a risen Black Dragonborn Warlock or something, like 50-50. It was going to be all or nothing.
No, I'm just a cute hummingbird in a dress with a bow made out of candy cane.
Yeah, that one was me. That one was me.
100%.
Okay.
But believe it or not, that is not the most peculiar sight that is visible. What instead everyone is staring at is the final figure sitting at the table. And I will see if I can... Let's see if a screenshot works. Hope so. No, shift this. I'll see if I can't paste it in. It doesn't work, so 1 second. I'm just gonna save that. Just, yeah, save that to the desktop. I do apologize. Talk amongst yourself for a second.
As an FYI, we are now an affiliate channel here at DC30, and if you would like to subscribe, you get lots of exciting benefits, such as extra coins to make us do wacky, crazy stuff. You get access to a series of cool emotes, including a raging Bokios, which animatedly shakes, which is very appropriate. And you also get, and you can also join our Discord.
Okay.
DC30.
You see a sort of 1 foot by sort of 8-inch wafer, like with little stumpy humanoid legs and a cute little smile on her face, and a just overly big mage's hat that flops so adorably. These little wings made of like those like single like sheeted shaved things of almond, like if they sometimes like an like they look like they're made of almond shaving, fluttering as she holds her little staff. This is Fairy Berry. I must say, I am absolutely pleased that you accepted my offer of this bounty. Why, makers of baked goods and sweets all over are just gonna be so grateful for your heroism, you fine folks. She flutters down and sits into the chair. Now, thank you for picking me up. I know you answered my ad at the previous town, and I promise there will be all sorts of gold rewards. I know all bikers the world over are going to be just so grateful for your truly altruistic and heroic deeds, and they'll compensate you accordingly. Now, I suppose you'll be wanting more details. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll tell you everything. I don't believe I got your names yet. You, who seems to have not stopped glaring at me this entire time with the red hair.
Lennon.
Lennon, a pleasure. And you, Mr. Twinkle Toes, with your strumming and humming?
Hello there. My name is Kerr, Wayne Kerr.
I hate you so much, Allie. A pleasure, Wanker. Now, miss?
I love one-shots. I love one-shot characters.
If I could just get your attention for but a moment, I didn't catch your name. Oh, yes, you.
Oh, me. Hi, hun. I'm Theodora.
Be honest, did you make that accent choice right this second?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
Okay.
right.
This is Theodora from my campaign, and she is fully southern, and it is amazing.
Okay, that was hilarious.
It's a weird coincidence.
That was hilariously awesome. And aren't you sweeter than bacon, child? Who are you? She looks to you.
My name is Sugar.
I did not know it was possible for you to go higher with your voice.
I can go even higher.
I don't know if I'll be able to hear it, please. I got bad ears. Right, well, you, Mary Band, let me tell you everything you need to know. You see, 2 decades ago, Toast took the world by storm. A clandestine group known only as the Wizards of the Toast had perfected the art of heating and drying bread and the ideal rate to elicit prime golden crispiness. In a fit of mercantile prowess, their leader, Sir Rai O'Dancy, shared their secrets with bikers everywhere, enshrining their copyrighted techniques in the Open Bacon License 1.0. This license conferred a perpetual, worldwide, royalty-free, non-exclusive license allowing any baker forevermore to toast all manner of breads, and assured that Wizards of the Toast's cookbook, the Toaster's Handbook, would never stray from the bestseller's shelf. So began the golden age of toast. Paninis were pressed, croquet monsieurs cooked, and the market price of avocado soared as it was smashed onto sliced wholemeal toast by youngsters everywhere. Kobolds inventing a printing press. This is the first time I've read this. Printing press and published many times, guiding other bakers in their craft. Pathfinders toasted lambast bread to add flavor to their forays into untraveled lands. Even Heliana herself tried her hand at magical toast after defeating a loaf of bread golems. One fateful day, some 6 years after releasing the 5th edition of the Toaster's Handbook, which thanks to the thriving third-party baker community went multi-platinum, the Wizards of the Toast found themselves under the sway of a member of the Pastryarchy. A lawful evil entity known only as Hasbrodius. He appointed Pumpernax the Rye, a bread dragon with a painfully stale sense of humor, as the new CEO of the Wizards of the Toast. Blind to the success of the third-party bakers had brought the Wizards, Pumpernax commanded that Wizards of the Toast renege on their promises and deauthorized OBL, in a move many claimed to be illegal and fall foul of the antitrust laws. Pumpernax struck down the license and replaced it with a draconian revision, OBL 1.1. No more would unique toasting recipes be protected, nor toast baking be royalty-free. Every baker had to report their toast recipes to Wizards of the Toast, who could copy them without accreditation or remuneration. In retaliation for the mere act of speaking out against the license, a baker would have their right to make toast revoked. All bakers had to report their toast-based income and pay Wizards of the Toast a royalty of 25%, or any earnings over 750 gold pieces, or 20% if sold in a Wizards of the Toast preferred retailer kickbacker. Worst of all, Wizards of the Toast could change any aspect of this license they wished, for any reason, at any time. Oh, how can businesses hope to grow and thrive in such a draconian corporate landscape? Third-party bakers are rebelling everywhere, but Hasbrodius and Pumpernax are sending out their dastardly bread golems and chargoyles and they've taken over and destroyed so many towns. I will compensate anybody who can take the fight finally to Hasbrodius at his evil factory. A pot of the most altruistic gold, and that is Fairy Berry's heart promise, or my heart isn't a sweet cherry. So, I understand this is a monumental ask. I understand if you'd rather walk away. I ask a lot, but if you're in, can I count on y'all?
You know, there's nothing in this world that I love more than snacks, and nothing that I hate more than capitalism. So, I'm in.
Anything for Brett?
I slap my book down on the table. I'm in, hun.
Anyone that thinks that killing the creativity of the baking community and forcing them to get in line with draconic bullshit rules is going to lead to profit over my dead body.
Oh, I just knew I could count on y'all. Glad you're on board. Now, we'll be at our destination within a few hours or so before lunchtime. Basically, we're going to be traveling to Swala, the last bastion. It's the last town this far into the desert that has been able to hold out against the dastardly glutinous invaders. We'll be resupplying there, and then we'll be traveling directly to Hasbrodius' factory. We hope as well to get some answers. I know Swala recently had an invasion, and they were able to beat them back, but at a cost. So hopefully there's something in the pickings that we can use to find answers. I just hope. And she flutters and settles down. The journey it is early morning. You guys started off early and picked her up quite quickly. It will be about 4 hours before you will arrive at the village of Swala. So yes, you have outside is sort of heightened red rock desert of all sorts of like fantastical craggy landscape. Honestly, not that dissimilar from Astraphis' island. For anyone out there who doesn't know, Astraphis was an ancient blue dragon my party just killed. So sort of think Astraphis' island meets, or like I guess 30% of that, and then but most of it is like the scenery in a Wile E. Coyote sketch kind of thing. It's like you hear that sort of slide guitar sound followed by the falcon's cry that you always see in a movie when there's a desert, like down, 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 quack. But you'll have about 4 hours. Would anybody like to do anything?
I would like to inquire as to our new client.
Mm-hmm.
Now, madam, please do not take this to be offensive in any way, this question I'm about to ask, but what is your body actually made of? And how quickly can you regenerate? As in, could we snick off a corner and have it with some tasty marmalade or jam, and you would grow back quickly, or is it really slow to regenerate, or does it regenerate at all?
I mean, I'm nervous to answer that question based on the question itself. No, I would die if you ate enough of meat, and it actually grows back very slowly. I do bleed caramel though, but
oh my.
You needn't busy yourselves. You needn't concern yourselves with such a dastardly thing to do. For ask and you shall receive. And she just, with a twinkle of her hand, these pixie dust flies out, and as it settles on the ground, in an instant, you see the table is laden with cinnamon buns and almond croissants and wafer thins and pastici and just every kind of sweetened cake imaginable.
Oh my.
And she basically does one final lazy flick and just launches this thing that you catch, Wayne, and it's a cannoli.
Nice.
Oh my god. Keep those snacks coming, please.
Don't load up too much, you'll spoil your appetite.
How can I get full when it just melts in the mouth?
Oh, you're too sweet. Right. So, if there's nothing else, I'll say the 4 hours pass by relatively straightforwardly and simply. Not a whole lot. Couple tumbleweeds roll past the window, but today is a scorcher, so you guys are like in tank tops to get by. But soon enough, you arrive at the town of Swala. And it's a fairly unremarkable village. It has fairly decent barricades, as in nice, strong wooden palisade walls. No, not palisade. Just like trunks that are planted into the ground, that kind of thing, with wooden turrets. It's like the wall is fancier than the town. You know, this part of the desert, never mind just like the desert itself, is not necessarily the nicest place to live in. It is home to many a hostile creature, so a lot of settlements invest a little bit more in their defenses than they do in the actual town itself. But the village is perfectly good and serviceable. It's just simply well fortified. What you notice, though, is that as you sort of round this bend and begin to descend this plateau canyon into the and sort of level out towards the village is that a section of it has been busted down. It's maybe 50 feet of section has been torn down, which isn't a whole lot for the village, but as you sort of roll up to it, Fairyboy says, "Excuse me a moment," and she flutters out. And the guard, "Oh, who goes there?" "Oh, Fairy, nice to see you again." "Nice to see you too, Batch." "Lower the gates! Lower the gates!"
You know, I think that guard needs a promotion. He sounds like just the kind of enterprising, smart, capable, brave person that a town like this needs to survive.
Cynthia said lower the gates. All right, stop that. And she... You're not sure why they asked to lower the gates because of the big hole in, but maybe it's an out-of-respect thing. They do seem to be rebuilding it, but as Boga just clambers in, she just lazily just clausters forward, and you roll into town. And it's apparent that it's been attacked recently. Some of the houses are busted in. You weirdly see these golems made out of bread. Some of them with these, like, black, crackly, spiked sections on them, just lying dead on the ground. And you see more than a few people lying dead on the ground as well. But they're quickly being... Oh no, actually they wouldn't be there at this point in time. Sorry, you don't see dead bodies on the ground, but you see blood in some places that maybe hasn't been cleaned yet. And some ruined houses, some just damaged houses, and just obviously the signs of an attack. Many of the guards and people, as you see walk by, are sporting bandages and sashes and other welts and bruises and wounds. They're going about their business, but the mark left by the advance of Hesperodius has been felt. Your enormous wagon pulls up, and at Fairyberry's direction is parked by the local into the local stables, which are more than suited to accommodate all manner of beast, not just horses, but wyverns, flat-bellied salamanders, anything you need. There are many forms of transportation within this harsh landscape, and they know to accommodate all. I mean, as you all step out, the scorching sun hits you for a second, but you get your bearings again. And as Fairyberry floats next to you guys. As you can see, it's just been all sorts of dastardly. We'll be resupplying quick, but sorry, it just gets to me. I had hoped to find some answers here, and you're welcome to look around yourself. We'll be setting out first thing in the morning. Feel free to mingle about, talk to some people. I know the village priest, Rivka. He seemed to have some success. He was the one who managed to turn the tide, because when all hope seemed lost. Maybe to start by talking to him, but I'm not an investigator. I wouldn't know where to look, so I would hope that I could defer to you there. I'll stay with the cart, but Mosen, I'm on have a flutter around and look for myself anyway, see if I can't do anything, but town's yours. And she flutters off. So, intrepid band of adventurers, or what shall we call you?
The Candy Crushers.
I like it, but I feel like Ellie's gonna kill us.
Okay, I know I got it. How about the inglutinous bastards?
Yes.
Yeah.
God, how many red puns can we get out of one D&D?
You have no fucking idea.
All of them.
Oh god, this is gonna be a night. So, inglutinous bastards. The town is yours. What would you like to do?
Is there anywhere within our eye line that looks to be some sort of place of worship or a church that a priest might naturally inhabit?
Make a investigation. Just within your eyeline.
Yeah, but just within the eye line.
That would be a perception
we've
check.
watched Fairy Berry fly off. And we just turn around and like, right, where are we going first, lads? Where are we dropping?
Could I assist you?
Yes, go for it. Go ahead and make that with advantage, Wayne.
Is it still perception or investigation?
Oh, sorry, yeah, perception. Perception.
Oh, perception. Oh, with advantage. Nice. First roll. I rolled 2 natural 2s, so 7.
Oh boy.
Oh my
Nope.
god, that's impressive.
Nope.
Nope. Sorry, sorry guys. Sorry guys. Me and Sugar can't rightly see what we're doing. It's too hot.
Theodora, you
I've
are
overindulged on all those pastries.
Theodora, you are our brains very obviously. Shall we try again, or happy to just follow your lead?
Any chance there's like a bakery around that we could go to?
Good idea.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Uh-huh. That is a 26.
Yes. Yes, there is. In fact, it is one of the buildings that seems completely intact.
Why ruin a bakery?
Well, that looks suspicious.
Well, it was you get the sense that if they knew exactly that asking around a little bit and they say, oh yeah, left undamaged. Fortunately, our brave soldiers locked their shields, lowered their spears, and held the line. They knew it would be the prime target, so they focused all their defenses there. Got to do what we can to keep recipes in the hands of their creators.
Doing everything for the snacks. I get it.
I was trying to find a snack pun that involved seize the means of production, but right now I'm drawing a blank. Come back to me. Yes, you can see a bakery easily.
Should we go check it out?
Anything to get out of this
Yeah.
heat.
Damn right.
Yeah.
I'm so dry.
So, yes, this large edifice, like a proud, with, big stacking chimneys and wonderful smells coming out of it, red brick structure, with a large sign out on the front that says, the exploited profiteroletariat. I just thought of that. It sort of sways in the breeze.
I'm just there mouthing the syllables for the shop and then just in the middle of the street.
Well, come on, Winker. Let's go.
Title of your sex tape.
Starting to regret this, Joyce.
So yeah, did you guys want to go inside?
Yeah.
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 Okay, and yeah. I don't think I have a bakery ambiance. I'm kind of curious. I got a lot of ambiances. Ooh, this'll do. Technically Tinkerer's workshop, but I think we can make it work. You see a lot of machines in the process of baking bread. No, that is way too clockwork. Fuck it. No ambiance. And stop sounds. I hate how long the delay is. Apologies. You see, it's just bakers. Some of them also carrying bandages and things like that, but nonetheless, their spirit has been unbroken. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Outside the bakery itself, you saw an overwhelming amount of, like, more of these bread golem corpses than anywhere else. Just these huge dead creatures, dead constructs made out of bread lying on the ground. But as you go inside, you see a bunch of different bakers hard at work. Some of them wearing sashes, but all diligently with a smile on their face, not letting it break their spirit. The lady at the counter. Oh, hello. How can I help you?
Good morning, hon. How you doing?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you. Isn't it just a wonderful day?
It's lovely. Shame about the things outside the door, though.
Oh, yes. That was just the worst. They just suck.
What happened?
They busted down the wall, and it was like, whoa, and then I was like, whoa, and so I ran really far away because I'm really fast, and then when I came back, they'd been defeated.
Amazing.
I may have originally walked into, like, the worst part of it, like, just stepped my foot right into the danger. I tend to do that a lot. I just kind of put my foot right in it, but I just ran away again, and everything was fine.
What is your name?
Hillary. Best I could do.
Nice. That's what happens when you're very fast. You run right into danger.
That's true.
I've seen it happen.
But I'm okay now. What can I do for you guys?
Now, see here, Hillary. What you could do with your fast little hands is just make your way over to me and tell me exactly what it is that what it is that was done to these bread golems to kick their ass. Because we're going after Hesperodius, and we need all the help we can get.
I thought that was gonna go somewhere else for about half of that sentence. Yeah, sure.
Story of my life.
Fair enough. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Well, I didn't see much, to be honest. I know, I saw the priest. He did something to them. Like, he said something, and Rivka was down for the count, but he said something to him, and it recoiled in horror. I don't know why I went southern. It's like a black hole. Travis was right. He said something, and, like, it recoiled in horror, and, like, it withered and shuddered. And
that was it.
I
just said one word.
I don't know what the word was. I didn't understand the language.
I would like to, scrutinize this woman that I barely know and see whether or not she's holding out on us or she's telling the truth.
Make an insight check.
Yes.
Can I also make one?
Go for it.
That's a 23.
19.
You get the sense she's telling the truth. You get the sense she's a real shoot first, don't ask questions later person who is unconcerned with the details. She believes she's telling the truth, so she either didn't see anything or she forgot.
But where would we? No, where?
No, okay, this is the DM retconning something, just because I, I know that he tried to throw a fireball at them. Oh no, sorry, he used a radiant blade and fire magic, but it only made them harder and more lethal.
Fire bad.
Now, how does a humble bake? Why am I going southern?
It's a
Why
black
not
hole.
to go full
It is a black hole.
from Glass Onion? Now, how? Now, I say, how does a humble baker know exactly what a radiant blade spell looks like?
He told me. I don't think radiant radiant blade's a spell. Oh, is it? Out of character. Yeah. He just summoned this like astral spiritual weapon and brought it down, and then tried to throw a fireball, but it just formed the bread seemed to burn and get black, and it was like really hard and brittle and had these spikes on it, and it just made them more deadly and lethal.
No, that's suboptimal.
That's as much as I saw. You can maybe have a look at the bodies or something. I don't know.
Well, you have been most helpful. Why am I doing it now?
Why are you doing?
Why not? Screw it. Why not? We're going full southern, everyone.
Speak for yourself.
Don't knock it till you've tried it. Anyone else got any questions?
I mean, you said a priest. Any chance you know where we might find a place of worship?
A place that sells warships? I don't know if we have a hobby shop here. 2 seconds, I'm reminding myself of something. Oh yeah, the temple to Amanuator. It's just Amanuator is the Faerun god of the sun, for anyone who... Oh, it's just down the road. It's the big building with the tower that has the glass ceiling on the top, like the sort of glass dome that like reflects light in. It's got the stained windows. You can't miss it.
You managed to.
Listen now, honey. It's hot. I'm overly encumbered in my stomach capacity with all of those tasty treats that Farrah Berry so generously conjured for us. Now, please get off my dick.
Ali, if you can somehow polymorph yourself into Foghorn Leghorn before the end of this adventure, I will be the happiest person in the world.
Shame enough, I do have polymorph, so yes.
Reflavored T-Rex. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you guys with?
Can try some of your bread?
Fairy Berry said would be setting off first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Fairy Berry, one more question, little lady. Would you all mind telling us where we could frequent ourselves of the evening with plenty of opportunity for drinking, food, perhaps a little bit of a performance?
Oh, certainly. Just go to the Big Cannoli. That's the tavern on the other side of town.
The Big Cannoli.
I was trying to find something funny. I drew a blank.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Very well. Does anybody else here? Anyone else in the God, now I can't remember the silly name.
Inglutinous bastards.
Does anybody do any other members of the Inglutinous bastards have a question here for Fair Hillary?
Did you bake those bread golems, or?
Oh no, they're the ones who busted down the wall. They came from outside.
Oh,
they invaded.
They're evil. Okay, got it.
Are you single?
Can I tell you a secret?
Yes.
I'm engaged, but he smells, and I don't want to marry him. Also, he puts the toilet paper roll on with the underside closer to the wall.
Well, that's just wrong.
Now, if you tell me where he is, I can correct such egregious behavior.
Please don't. His daddy is the mayor. I just, if something happened to
Hey, if you're so fast, why don't you just run away?
I mean,
How are they supposed to find you if you're so fast?
you seen how much desert's out there? I'm small. Maybe I could come with you when you come back through here and
Sure.
come out of here.
Yes. Hello.
Okay.
We'll smuggle you in a little basket of bread.
I work here. Let me know when it's time, and I'll just meet you whenever under the cover of dark.
Okay. I'll make candy.
Amazing. I promise I'll try not to lead you guys into too many deadly situations.
Would be
It
appreciated.
happens.
I know. Thank you so much. He kisses you guys on the hands. Have a great day.
I love her.
Thank you.
Can
All right.
I
Yeah?
look at the dead baddies
Yeah, you can.
on the floor? Can I see anything?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Somebody want to assist me, or am I doing this alone?
I'll help.
You give her advantage.
Awesome.
Can I try to break off a piece of the bread golem and just bite into it to see if it's edible?
You can, but it is not. It is straight up have you ever I don't know if you've ever actually tried to bite into a completely burnt piece of bread that is just all black, that is all charcoal. It's like that, except it's hard enough that you almost crack your teeth.
Tastes like cancer.
I think this one shot is cursed because I rolled 2 5s.
Getting them out of the way soon.
That would
Question,
be a
Mr. DM,
9.
in terms of how well a specific cantrip works.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to bend down to examine something and look at it and cast True Strike to determine the target's defenses,
Does that do that?
your magic grants you a brief insight into the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack, but I want to use it to sort of gain a sense of what properties.
Not
or
that way,
what-
I'm afraid. It's more like, I should aim for this point instead of this point.
Oh, okay, good.
I will let you make as through casting that, I'll let you make your own investigation check. I'll say that.
Oh, sweet. God, it's not a good stat for me either. Ooh, another 7. It's great. This is a really good start to
For a total of? For a total of?
7.
Oh boy.
I rolled a 6, but I get +1.
You don't see anything. Nothing in terms of a big weakness. I mean, they're sort of just lying down on the ground. Some of the sections of them are these black and burnt and charred, maybe from fire attacks. Some of the sections are just wet and soggy.
Oh, wet bread. Ugh.
Yeah, some of the the wet ones just kind of the golem's body is slimed and sloughing away.
Lovely. What kind of flour was it made with? Wholemeal? Was it white? Is this a white golem? Is this a whole wheat golem? Is this a rye or sourdough golem?
It is San Francisco sourdough.
Oh, the most pretentious of all golems. Okay.
Yeah. But no, honestly, a whole section, its head and torso have almost turned to mush, and there's these kids that are just playing with it, this wet one of them is wet, and they're poking sticks, and it just goes straight through.
Seeing the kids doing this, I would like to cast. I'd like to cast Mage Hand. In the center of this bread golem's corpse, and I would like to sort of make it look like there was a shark. Try and finagle its digits to look like a shark's fin swimming in the soup that is this bread golem's chest.
Make a performance check.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, we're talking. That's a 29.
They scream and run for the hills.
Oh my, that's delectable. I let the spell go.
If you've played enough.
How do you guys in the main campaigns just resist the urge to just fuck around with your cantrips? Because that's all I would do if I was a spellcaster.
Well, there
We
was
got
this.
cantrips last level, so
There was this one time we almost got kicked out of the bathhouse because
Oh yeah.
I set off an earthquake.
Was that when I was with you guys?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. That's pretty fun.
Right. Anything else in this particular area? Okay. Where would you like to go?
Would like to go to
The,
well, either the stuff the whole cannoli or the tower with stained glass windows.
Yes.
Which one do you guys? Yeah, that one. Yeah, we'll go towards the tower with stained glass windows and a circular roof.
Easy enough to find. And yeah, a temple to Amanuator, I believe I said, right? Ilmater, sorry, Ilmater. Amanuator is a different one. A temple to Ilmater, god of the sun. Praying for good weather, very important if you live in a desert. The temple sustained a bit of damage. Some of the stained glass windows are completely shattered in. And a few of the acolytes seem to be in the process of reshingling the roof and laying down some new brick and mortar. They sort of casually gaze at you as you walk by and they smile weakly, but you step inside and it's quiet in here. Sorry, I just got a notification that concerned me for a second. It's fine.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Hello? Priest Rivka, hello? Are you here?
It's, you hear, like, weekly from, like, the man attending the altar. He's a dark-skinned gentleman with, a bald head and a short white goatee. It's, Rivka, but, yes, I am he, and he is I. What can I do for you, my dear? And he's sort of, like, with a... This is a man who's maybe in his 40s or so, but right now he seems older than he is because he's with a completely busted shoulder and so I forgot to mention his head is quite heavily bandaged with one eye being covered. He hobbles with a walking stick towards you guys. He sort of sits down in the pew beneath the altar to Ilmater. Just basking in the sun. That's better. You're not from around here, are you? We don't get many.
We're here to help against Hasbrodius, and we were told that you have information.
That is very noble of you, my child. We don't get many strangers through here. And much less benevolent ones. I'll tell you what I told everybody else. I thought I was done for. The light and purifying flame has aided me many times in protecting this town. But in this instant it only made the enemy stronger. It hurt them, I believe, but they became deadlier. Whilst it damaged them, it still made their skin blackened and hardened and spiky and more difficult to contend with. I thought I was done for sure. On my last leg, arm broken. It spoke something in a language I did not understand. And, in an act of desperation, I cast the ability to comprehend languages on myself. And I spoke to it, and it recoiled at my words. And then they all did.
What did you say?
They all the same word. But,
Butter.
No, not butter.
You said butter to him.
I said, let me finish my sentence. I was able to understand it was launching outrageous accusations against me. And, making false claims and, but, I researched it afterwards, tried to memorize the words, how it pronounced them. Apparently, these creatures speak a language from the domain where Asbrodius comes from. A language known as legalese. And, I spoke out I said, that no matter, even if they killed me, people everywhere would always rise up and object. And it was his final word, that they recoiled in horror. If you can, from what I've consulted in the scrolls, if you can understand this legalese jargon, you may be more equipped to resist some of their effects. But nonetheless, I wish you luck. And if this is of aid to you, I'd been saving it in case worthy adventurers would come. I reverse engineered the words I remembered, transcribed them into this tablet. He pulls out a stone tablet of a waxen, with like a limestone tablet, beautiful and ornate and white, with these etched glyphs onto it. He scans through everybody. You, and he looks at you, Wayne. Commune with this tablet, my child, and it will aid you on your journey.
When y'all say commune, do y'all mean singing a lullaby? Or...
No, simply study the glyphs on it, and it will teach you a new incantation.
Well, that's mighty generous of y'all. Anything the gluttonous bastards can do for y'all in return?
Crush Asbrodius into the dust.
Very well.
Feed him to the ducks. And
we will travel to where we can at least find some ducks. I assure you.
Now, I know we had a... Did it ever work for you, the magic items in the end alley?
No.
Not even adding them yourself?
Nope. I cannot... They are not here at all.
Did you get my links on WhatsApp? I sent you to the ones where you can add them yourself. As in, like, from the main source. Yeah, because I don't think that thing is... Oh, God, what did I name it?
Displacement levers and liar's loot.
Yeah, liar's liar.
Liar's liar, that's it.
Thanks to Griffin's Saddlebag for those items. Let me just... 2 seconds. I do apologize to everyone in the audience. I remember creations.
It requires a subscription.
Oh, right. Are you on a monthly basis?
No, I'm not subscribed to them at all. Why would I be? Of course I cancel my subscription.
No, I canceled my subscription too, but I thought I paid for the year, so...
Oh. Let me see if that works now. I've done that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to quickly do a thing then because the other thing. So I had a custom feat prepped for you for this tablet, but it's obviously not gonna work. So 2 seconds. I'm just gonna screenshot it and send that to you.
Cool.
Oh man, it's across 2 pages.
My God, yeah, I can manually type it in.
No, the spell, I don't think it's on D&D Beyond yet.
Oh.
So, as you gaze down at the tablet, Wayne, you note, I'm just going to send it to you on Discord.
Okay.
You note that it's a spell. And if you take the time to study this, you will learn the spell, and it will not count against the number of spells you can know as a bard.
Nice.
The spell is called Objection.
Oh my God, please tell me that objection appears in a speech bubble in really angular Japanese Kanto script. Oh,
whatever you want. So that's the first section of it. 2 seconds.
Excellent.
And look what you've done, wizards. Reducing me to screenshots. Yeah, I think that's everything. Cool. And I will do the same thing again. Post. Did you get that second half?
Yeah, got it.
Cool.
That's brilliant. Objection. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 4th level. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It is unfortunately of the classes it's available for, and Ali can attest because you can see it. It isn't. None of the rest of you are of the classes that it's available for. Unfortunately, I believe it was Paladin, Wizard, Bard, and something called a Tamer, which I think is a custom class from Loot Tavern. But yes, Rifika bids you good day as he goes back to nursing his injuries, and you step once more out into the blazing sun. And,
Well,
oh yeah, go ahead.
now what? Tavern or anything else? Any other ideas?
Do we want to talk to some of the guards? The ones that opened the door.
That's a good idea.
I heard there was one named Butch and one named Cynthia.
Is that what you guys want to do?
Of course.
All right. It's easy enough after a short walk to find yourself back at the village gates. And the guards posted up. They look at you for a second like, oh, you're Fairy Berry's friends. Welcome. What can I do you for?
You're getting all flustered, Wayne. What's happening?
Shut up, Zoe.
Listen, Wayne, this is a very effective plan if you want to, like, I'm happy to help.
Well, almighty town guardsman that that I can only assume is the best, the brightest, the most accomplished warrior amongst y'all. We would just love to know how those creatures down there got all waterlogged, because clearly bread and water do not mix, and you seem to be the most accomplished person here just from your general aura, I bet, you know exactly how you like to take your dumps in the morning. You don't take shit from no one.
Absolutely right. As this is a baking town, our get a sourdough, and I'll hollow it out, and I'll make a bread bowl, and then I'll just throw it away.
I cannot think of any other way to potentially eat a sourdough ball.
Well, it's called baking a fresh loaf for a reason, right? That's the slang term,
Right.
innit?
Yeah, you're clearly a very... I can't stop doing it. You're clearly a very intelligent young man. And and I would like to flick him a gold piece.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Well, so basically what happened, we was holding the line against all them fucking golem cunts that were just coming in on us. And I'm battering down this one big fucker, yeah? And he just straight up throws me through the water tower. Just picked me up and launched me. But I was super fucking tough. So I just got back out again, but pierced this side of it, and it just started spilling down. And water got everywhere, and it just gushed and gushed, and we did notice, you know what, actually he's going to roll for this. He's going to make an intelligence check.
Minus
Based
2
on
modifier.
Bacchios' stats?
Minus 2?
Minus 2 modifier.
Do you have, I thought your intelligence was decent.
Actually, no. My intelligence is... No, actually, Bocchios' intelligence is actually
it's
0.
plus 0.
10, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
But-
going to do a straight roll.
Alright.
14.
Good for him.
You know, come to think about it, once they got in a big soggy, they did feel a bit easier to stab.
So we just gotta make them wet.
Well, I must say, getting them moist, right, but seemed for
You said a funny word.
moist. So, Botch, now, Mr. Botch, you know exact. You seem to be a man.
Oh, it's Batch.
Yeah,
Sorry, it's Batch.
Batch. I must deeply apologize, but you know as well as I do the power of a good word. I'd like to really enunciate my and use some credible diction. So, moist.
Moist.
It's a great word.
Moist, yeah.
Moist.
And we went from, and now we have no one watching. No, I'm kidding.
Worth it.
Anywho, so yeah, he gives you that information.
I'll take it.
Cool. And the what did I call it? The cannoli.
The big cannoli.
The big cannoli is easy enough to find, and sure enough, it's a very particularly shaped tower, which is this inn. And
I wanted to talk to Cynthia.
okay, you find her in the middle of like restocking a barrel of arrows. Oh god, this is gonna be the worst one. I'm sorry, Tamara.
Go on, Romeo. Your best female German accent, if you please.
You got it.
I'm gonna get cancelled for this.
Yeah, you are.
Be warned.
Because, yeah, Germans famously known as being very chill.
Anywho,
I'm also coming for you, Ellie.
yeah, that's fair. She turns and just looks at you. Yes, how can I help you?
Hi, what are you doing?
Just restocking supplies.
Did I see some arrows?
Yes, they're right there.
May I borrow some?
Sure. How many do you require?
Well, I have like 20, and I'm about to fight, so I think I need some more.
Certainly. Fletcher just produced an amount, so here you go. Will 100 suffice?
Yes. Thank you.
No. You're going to slay Hesperodius. It should be me who will be saying Dankeschön.
Bitte schön.
Oh, that's how you say you're welcome. Bitte schön. Guten Tag.
So, are you single? I don't know much. Fuck.
Well, there's this one girl in the town. I think she's kind of cute, but I'm too scared to say anything.
Who is it? Who
It
am I
stays
gonna
between you
tell?
and me.
Who
Okay?
am I gonna tell?
That's true, you're not from around here. It's, the girl in the bakery, Hillary.
Hillary? Oh my
I like her dimples and, her, short bob cut is, I just think she's pretty and sweet and, kind and, her eyes are like an ocean I could get lost in. Shut up!
Well, you know what I think you should do?
What?
You should take her away. She wants to run.
I know, I
Go
can tell
go to her, give her a little kiss, and then say, "Let's go." And then she will run away with you.
Perhaps you're right. Alright, I shall.
Okay. Will you take Butch as well? I feel like he needs some manners. You should learn some.
Copy that. Very well, thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. Now go. You have a demon to slay.
True.
Tamara, how dead am I?
The first few sentences vary. In the end, it was okay.
Okay. It takes me a second to warm up.
This entire evening's just
That's
a big
okay.
shit post on our regular campaign.
A little bit. But speaking of which, let's not dawdle.
Just
Okay.
one fun fact. You know, as my free language, I chose Semnian.
Nice.
Okay, go on.
Okay.
I chose
And-
Leonin.
Hilarious. And the big cannoli is easy enough to frequent and is totally available. And you go inside and it is a rowdy, rambunctious environment, and you're quite able to order all manner of food and drinks and anything you desire. And yes, a cabaret show is put on for, in your honor. For word quickly spreads of the inglutinous bastards and their most sacred of quests. Where I'm going to fast forward slightly just for the purposes of brevity and say that you can have your evening's rest, eat what you would like, drink what you would like, and take your long rest, take the time to prepare any spells you require, do your thing, and you will be able to do so. No muss, no fuss. Would anybody just mechanically, would anybody like to do anything specific other than just take a moment to prepare your spells and whatnot? Super. In that case, dawn comes. Boga is resaddled, or reharnessed, and she just belly crawls and begins to pull the cart out of the town. And the townsfolk wave goodbye to you all, and you notice a familiar town's guard holding the hand of a familiar baker's receptionist as the cart pulls free. And with Fairy Berry in tow, you all set out on your journey. It'll take the better part of 8 hours. It's early morning, but it'll take the better part of 8 hours, so it'll be early afternoon by the time you arrive. Again, you have the time to do anything you wish. If there is nothing, I'll say that the hours pass without event. Fairy Berry just sits politely. Chats to anybody who wishes to, but ultimately, eventually, the terrain begins to get far more uneven and unstable. Sort of arid plains with the occasional rocky formation give way to more rocky formations and more canyonous formations and more craggy formations. Eventually, the cart stops. And you'll step outside. And you see Boga is just wall up. She does that thing like lizards do where like she just tongue lashes out and just rests on her eye. And it's just like staring bewildered up at like impossible rocky outcrops. Fairyberry flutters out. Oh, I'm sorry, dears. I think we were going to have to park the cart here and continue the journey on foot. We're very close, but unfortunately, your modus of transport is ill-suited for this kind of terrain. And yeah, in some places you're straight up going to have to climb. So you'll have to leave the cart behind, unfortunately. Don't worry, I'll make sure she's safe. And she sprinkles some fairy dust on the cart. And just glamorizes it so it's invisible, and she puts a ward around the whole area, so assuring you the cart will be safe.
Bless you.
Thank you. And you continue on. This time on foot. Slowly but steadily, Fairyberry occasionally having to help people. She but like over the last hour, you are able to continue traveling, and with a bit of climbing and a bit of sweating, you finally arrive at your destination. The breadsmithy is visible from a great distance away. You're afforded an ample opportunity. Cracked and parched hexagons cover the ground in all directions, like the scales of an impossibly large white dragon. A plume of rapidly evaporating steam breaks the horizon, emanating from a rectangular building, visible only as a speck at this distance. Like a zit on alabaster skin. The faintest sounds of churning and machinery and roaring beasts echo through the still sweltering air, which seems to drain the moisture from your tongue with each breath. You see, and to the point actually, as you've gotten closer to this region, as you begin to climb, you see geysers of steam that has a suspiciously bread-like smell just erupting out of the ground, like, volcanically so, but smelling like just roaring, freshly baked bread. The air, you packed a lot of water, and you have to use all of it because it is so sweltering dry in these areas, and you're glad you resupplied because the harsh heat, it's quite literally like an oven, and you are forced to consume twice as many resources in order to stay fresh. But as you approach it, you see it. This red brick building rises up a good 3 stories and has all manner of machinery out on the outside. The doors seem to be made of this black, brittle-looking material. Not unlike the hardened sections of burned golem. A large chimney just constantly erupts, and you hear all sorts of machinery and workings. But you stand there before it. What do you wish to do?
I would first like to scour the scour the landscape, looking for any obvious water sources or weak points in the construction or other ways in that might not be necessarily
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that's a 24.
24. You are certain you see no water sources.
Well, shit.
Oh, actually, sorry, no, I 2 seconds, apologies. You don't see any water sources. You're certain you don't see any water sources on the outside. Make a intelligence check.
Straight intelligence?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's 14.
Same as Birch.
You know, not that high of a DC, actually. Succeeds. You know that it is a, bakery. You cannot make bread without water. You don't see any, but safe to say, you'd be surprised if you didn't find any. Maybe inside.
Okay. And any in this perception check I did with the 24, is there any obvious or ways to get into the place a bit more stealthily that I would potentially have an idea about with that kind of perception? Outside of walking through the front door.
You see large windows surrounding the place, but peering, you don't see any locks or bars or like any mechanism. Like, these are just frames. There is no way to open these windows, and you're certain of that. The only thing that looks like it has hinges at all is a single front door.
Is there anything going in and out of the door on its own without our intervention?
You don't see anything.
No deliveries coming up the road that we could hijack?
With a 26, I'll say you're certain you don't see anything.
Well now, inglutinous bastards. Seems as if there ain't no easy way into this place without going through the front door. Do any of y'all have any more clever ideas?
I can kick it in.
I am very sneaky.
I mean, either one. Go to it. I sit down and just keep strumming my guitar absentmindedly, waiting for you guys to do something.
Can I sneak up to the door?
Yes, you can.
How far away are we from this place?
Oh, you're about 500 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make us just, sugar. Okay, make a stealth check, sugar.
Okay.
Make a stealth check, sugar.
Oh, that was a natural 16 for 29.
Holy fuck on a buck sandwich with fuck on top and a side helping of fuck. Just for someone who like flutters as hard like an insect with your wings, somehow no sound is made. And you approach the doors. No disturbance that you can tell. And you see, yeah, these large doors seem to be built out of a black carbonized bread.
Nice. We could eat through it. Is the door locked?
You try it ever so slightly. It is.
Cool beans. Do I have... Of course not.
Do you not have
Wait,
thieves' tools?
No. I do. I was thinking of something else. But...
Oh, okay.
I was trying to see if I could signal to everybody. But, you know what? Can I check if the door's trapped?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, I'm not good at that. Oh, that's pretty okay. 16.
Doesn't appear to be trapped best as you can tell.
Okay. Can I try to unlock the door?
I'll just confirm you wish to unlock the door by yourself, with everybody else still 500 feet away.
Look.
I want to
Chaos
remind you,
chose
you're
me.
not playing Hilira right now.
But I am a bird with
Okay.
50 feet of flying speed. So What's the difference, really?
That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. I was going to ask, would anyone have gone up with her, or would you guys have waited for her? What are the rest of you doing while she's doing this?
Do I have anything I can do?
I think if Wayne is just
I'm way
sitting there
too
playing
bored,
some
yeah.
music,
Yeah.
I'm chilling there.
How
Okie
far
dokie.
is Sugar away from us?
If you
we're
guys
waiting?
didn't move at all with her, she'd be 500 feet. But it's up to you how much or how little you would have wanted to move. Else.
A question. When I was scouting this place with my perception check of 24, are there any obvious watchtowers, guard towers, or any kind of surveillance going on outside of this base?
Not that you can see.
Okay, interesting.
Theodora, you do have the message cantrip. I will remind
That's
you
what I
of
was
that.
thinking. So can I move closer so I'm within 120 feet?
Yeah, you can do that. Make a stealth check. Lower DC since you're not trying to go right up to it.
And I'll also come with.
That's a
Yeah.
dirty 20?
Yeah.
I'm also coming with. Oh, good lord, that's not great.
Okay, so you guys are coming up to 120 feet.
That's an 11 from me.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh, wanker.
That's a 10 from me.
Good to know.
awesome. So can I use the message cantrip
Yes,
to
you can.
call on Sugar and say, "Hey, hon, how's it going?"
The door is locked. I open it now.
Okay, I turn to the other guys and I pass on that message. The door is locked, but Sugar is opening it.
Okay.
And I try to unlock the door.
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make a check with your thieves' tools.
Okay. I'm scared
Can I
now.
start moving closer to
Oh,
Yes, you
Bakery?
can.
that's really good. 26.
Do you want another stealth?
Make another stealth check, Lennon. Yeah, without issue.
5.
Oh no.
1 second, Knight. So yeah, I think just due to the amount of comment traffic, just regarding the statement I said earlier about the Discord, Nightbug doesn't seem to be triggering, so I'm just going to quickly share the link to the Discord now, just for anyone who's... Is that not working? Ah, flippin' heck. I guess commands aren't working right now. If someone would be so kind as to link the Discord for everybody in the chat, yeah, I'll have to look into that later. But if someone would be so kind as to link the Discord in the chat, I'd be appreciative of just one of you guys. Yes, Sugar, without issue. It opens ever so slightly.
Can I peek inside? Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Thank you, Tamara. Yes, that is our Discord.
Woohoo! 27.
You see, Squinty, there's very little light in here. Do you have dark vision?
I don't know. I'm just a bird. I don't think so. Doesn't say anywhere, so I'm gonna say probably not. I will Google it real quick.
You see, it's hard to see, but with that check in particular, you just see the beginnings of a great big machine and a dull, like a sort of embery, fiery red glow. A big one. You don't see too much else because this machine and this section of brick wall is obstructing, like, it's just blocking your view. But you hear a lot of commotion behind that.
Okay. I do have dark vision, I checked.
Arkok have dark vision? Jesus.
It says yes.
What does your sheet say under your senses?
Look, you all think I'm smart, but I'm not smart, you guys. I play Hilira.
That's fair.
Thank you.
That aside, but yeah, so, even with the dark vision, it's just more like something just blocking your view, which is this great big section of wall and this machine behind it that's like a furnace sound, like just roaring inferno contained within metal. And just
I
the dull
will-
of an oven.
I want to do something, but I will just turn towards my party and just go with my wings and my arms, just like, let's go.
Oh, okay. Theodora, you see Sugar gesturing wildly in this way.
So I turn to the other guys and go, all looks good, guys. Let's go.
I start dashing.
Okay. What are the rest? What is everybody else doing? The other two. You start dashing as well?
I'm gonna see Lennon start running and just like try to keep up, knowing that there's no way in hell that I'm gonna be at any kind of pace with her.
Very well. And as you keep running, you and you burst into. Do you burst in? What are you doing, Lennon?
Yeah, I'm bursting in.
All right.
X raised.
Let me just. Maybe this one will.
Okay, use clearer hand signals next time.
Which reminds me of that bit in Team America, you know. Use the super secret signal.
Listen, I have to go, so I go.
God, I hate the delay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Oh,
you.
weird. Why is it not working then? Oh, there we go. You go in, and you burst in. And you see the crackle of burning coals, the scent of hot metal, and the thick, humid air hits you like a wall. Picked out by the red light of an enormous furnace, hulking figures sculpt dough into large humanoid forms, drawing fresh ingredients from the crates and barrels that crowd the room. As you watch, two of these figures slide another into the sweltering furnace, releasing the hearty scent of baking bread as the door swings open. Mechanical apparatuses line the red brick walls, ding, 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 and two metal staircases lead to the floor above. These bread golems of all manner all stop what they're doing and turn to stare at all of you. And that's where we're going to go to a break.
Oh no.
So,
yeah.
Let's say meet back here, and how much time does everybody want? We can do like 7 minutes, or oh no, let's go for a straight 10 minutes. We'll meet back here at 5 to 9, or in about 10 minutes or so. Thank you so much to everyone in the audience. We really appreciate you coming out. Link over for our Discord if you're interested in any of our Theros-related content is there, and we'll be back very soon. We are DC30 and trans. Welcome back. We are back from break, and last we left off, you had burst into this edifice. And all these gigantic bread golems turned to face you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Well, hell.
2 seconds. I'm gonna, whilst you guys are doing that, I'm gonna get the map ready.
I rolled poorly, you guys. But that's
Get to roll with advantage. That's exciting.
Oh my goodness, look at you being all a barbarian. I can't speak anymore.
The energy has left me now.
You're just gonna hum.
How does it
I'm
feel
just
having
gonna-
advantage on initiative rolls?
Oh, great. Also having a plus on dex.
It's good, right? I'm amazed. You're a paladin. How do you have a negative dex modifier?
I rolled really bad for my stats.
Fair enough.
And I was like, okay, I'm gonna put on heavy armor anyway.
I think barbarians can wear heavy armor. No.
Nope.
Let's go with 20 for that. No, 15. And 10. And that one can be... Oh. That one can be on the ground. Shall we activate the map?
Please.
And let's switch to battle cam. You all should be able to see. Why is for the love of Christ?
Oh my God,
One second.
that's sick.
You guys can see it?
Yeah. Mr. DM, could you give me
I already did.
control of
I
both
did so
buttons?
already.
Yeah, you've done that. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks, man.
1 second. Why is lighting? No, not global illusion. Sorry, the battle cam can't see. Oh shit! 1 second. Configure ownership. I forgot to make Oracle, which is the battle cam, an owner of, like, because you guys aren't the normal players. Sorry, 1 second. Might have to recreate the tokens once. It'll take 2 seconds. Players.
Look how cute
Configure
they all are,
ownership.
you guys.
Oracle.
Just want to make sure there's nothing else.
Owner. Wave changes. Now if I add sugar again. Okay, that works. So, sorry, I'm gonna have to delete the first sugar. Configure ownership. Sorry, because I got to make Oracle, which is the name of the. Because I'm using a module which does like stream like cam stuff. But whenever I update a token, I only update the old one, not the Wasn't I update like the template thing, and so existing tokens don't have the effect like put on them. If that makes sense, is like ones that are already created don't have the update on them, so I have to put new ones down there. Configure ownership, Oracle owner, save changes, new Wayne, deleting old Wayne. Okay, pardon the confusion. So let me just quickly get my dice, and we will roll for these bread knots and chargoyles.
Bread knots.
I need you guys to know I didn't write any of this.
Meant the psychic damage in my head right now. I can
Don't
feel
thank
it.
me, thank Loot Tavern. Love you guys.
Luke Tavern wrote it. You're the one choosing to say it. That's all I'm saying.
I apologize for nothing.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
1 second, I need the stat blocks of bread knot. Here we go. Woof. Okay. Okay, let me just create the initiative real quick. Some music up in here. There we go. And quickly rolling for the chargoyles. I'm rolling pretty good on initiative. Whoop, that's cocked. Oh, buddy. And last but not least. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry in advance. Cool, 25 to 20. 25 to 20? 20 to 15?
17.
Okay.
18.
And on 18, very nice. 15 to 10.
13.
Not bad. And 10 to 5.
7.
Apologies in
How
advance,
does
Wayne.
that feel, Mr. Undies?
Lowest initiative I've rolled in over a year.
You know what? It's a pretty even spread, all things considered. Top of the initiative order, this Chargoyle is going to first and foremost. Okay, what can I have too many windows open. Let me pull up their stats here instead of on this page. Otherwise, I'm gonna be seeing triple or like squinting like a madman. The Chargoyle is going to he's gonna take to the air, and he's going to fly up 30 feet. So he's just about to crest, like his head's about to hit the ceiling. And he's going to fly here. Actually, no, you can't get that far. I can get this far. And he's, what's the range on this? 60 feet? Is he within 60 feet? He is. He's going to hurl flame at you, Lennon. Like, his hand begins to steam and then... Oh boy. That is a 26 to hit. I rolled really high.
Yep.
You take... I will use my fire dice for this. Uh, 6 points of fire damage.
I'm resistant to fire, so that's halved to 3.
Okie dokie, it's gonna make another hurl flame attack against you. 23 this time.
Also hits.
Ooh, better. 16.
Halved to 8.
Cool. That is the Chargoyle's turn. Next up, this Breadnought. You know what, let me just quickly, just because this map isn't terribly big, I'm going to switch to away from ambient stream cam and just set it to be there. Everybody should be able to see. Okay, yeah, okay-ish. So this Breadnought here, he is going to... Can I not move? Oh, right, I'm on the wrong thing. Breadnought. I should have prepared more for this. 5. You can't do that. So we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's as far as he can get, so he's gonna... he's have to dash. He's gonna try to make an acrobatics check to... That is a natural 2. He can't move any further. He's kind of stuck there. That's unfortunately his turn. Next up, Theodora.
Okay, I want to move.
One sec. Give me.
Okay.
Now you can move.
Okay, thank you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then, Mr. DM, would you let me cast Shape Water on this creature? Considering it's made of dough, so like you said, there must be some kind of water in the body.
So there must be some kind of water in this complex, and you see many barrels that are full of water in this building.
Right.
But in the same way that you couldn't pull the blood out of someone with shape water, you can't really, or less so even.
Okay. In that case, can I use my 5th level hold monster?
You can if you like, yeah.
Awesome.
I just want to point out something, well, just in case I hadn't fully clarified. You didn't get the sense that the fire, like, from what you was described to you by the villagers, fire damage doesn't necessarily heal or anything these creatures. It just makes them, like, more brittle and pointy so that their attacks seem to do more damage after they had been burned.
Right.
But they still took fire damage, just for clarification, just in case I had not specified that. Yeah, hold on the one right in front of you.
Yes, please.
Okay, what is that, a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom 16.
Natural 1.
Nice.
Just looks at you. Angry.
And then can I move?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I want to hide up here, and then that's my turn.
Cool. It is this Chargoyle's turn. Hang on, where is that Chargoyle? Ah, that Chargoyle's turn. It is going to, having seen you... You know what? No, it's just... Wait, did I just not... Oh, the wrong Chargoyle went, so I'm going to just do it out of order for a second. This Chargoyle is just going to, following his buddy, fly forwards and do 2 hurl flame attacks against Lennon. Just, kind of just monkey see, monkey do. Natural 20.
Hits.
Really shitty on the damage die, so 8 points of fire damage halved to 4. Second hurl flame attack. That one is a 13.
Doesn't hit.
This time you're ready, you just hold the flat end of the turret. The Tyrannosaurus racks up and just pow! Bat aside the fireball. Thank you, Griffin Saddlebag. That's its turn. Lennon, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna run up to the Dreadnought that Theodora cast Hold Monster on. And I'm gonna attack. I think I have advantage because of the Hold Monster, right?
Yeah.
As it's paralyzed.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, I need that.
Not raging yet?
That would be... Sorry?
Not raging yet, just confirming?
Can I rage?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
What do you
rage.
shout? Why is you rage?
For the bread!
As you charge for, yes, seize the means of production.
And yeah, okay, I'm raging. First attack would be a oh, hold on. Sorry, I have too many things on my sheet and I'm also not used to playing a barbarian. I would like to use my Great Weapon Master feat to attack.
Yeah, sure.
So that would be
-5, right?
20 to hit. Yeah.
20 does hit.
Cool. And
Make
for the
everybody a
second
little
attack,
bigger.
that would be only a 10 to hit, so I don't think that hits.
A 10 does not hit.
Alrighty. So then that's 5 plus 19 slashing damage, which is 24.
Just absolutely rend this thing. Whoa. Steam floats out.
That's my turn.
Very good. It is the final Chargoyle's turn. And it is going to fly around here, come down and just try to claw, make 3 melee attacks against you, Lennon. First one with its fist. Natural 1. Unfortunately, you're too quick and you duck under this flaming mitten. Oof, that would be 23.
Yeah.
You take... let me just grab my dice for this. 5 points of bludgeon damage and 1 point of fire damage.
So I'm now resistant to bludgeoning damage because I'm raging, so that's only 2 and no
0,
fire,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Final attack
Okay.
with its tail. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And you take 1 point of bludgeon damage and 1 point of fire damage. You take no damage. It's just... And you just flex. And it's like... You think heat is your ally. I was adopted by the heat, molded by it. I did not see the outside of an oven until I was a grown woman. Oh,
No, some of us sweat from the moment we wake up to the moment we go to bed at night.
What's a bread type that begins with C?
Croissant.
Ciabatta.
The Croissantist Manifesto. The Croissantist Manifesto. That char goes down. Sugar, your turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. It's an automatic crit because it's paralyzed.
Oh, okay. In that case, that would be 2 more d12.
Yeah, so retell me the total.
That would be 16 more points of damage. 16.
16 total or 16 or...
16 additional.
What was the first one? Sorry, I forgot to do it.
24.
24 plus 16?
Yeah.
So 40 points of damage. Jesus. Whew, this thing's immediately already looking rough.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Sugar, your turn.
Okay. I would like to fly. Oh, I can't move myself. That's fun.
Ooh, I almost forgot.
Okay.
Continue, but Fairy Berry is with you guys.
Oh, fun. I would like to move 10 feet down. I can't move myself, so.
Why not? Okay, 5'10". That's weird.
And then I would like to fire.
Sure.
Candy
Okay, who are you aiming at?
at the one that was already hurt by Lennon.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage. Let me just
Oh,
quickly
yeah.
configure ownership. Yeah, Hilira, the player known as Hilira, should be the owner of this token, so it should work.
Oh shit! I should have. Darn it! Next time. That will be.
Next time what, sorry?
Sorry, I wanted to do sharpshooter, but I forgot to say it.
I'll allow it.
Okay, so that would be.
I'm feeling generous tonight. This Souls Place, posture check,
24?
thank you. 24 does hit.
I think. Okay.
Is it an automatic crit on ranged attacks if you're paralyzed? Can somebody in the... I'm going to look it up real quick, but can somebody in the chat who knows tell me?
Because otherwise that would get really bad.
Yeah. Paralyzed.
Oh my god, that.
Incapacitated.
Any attack that is treated as critical.
Any attack that...
If the attack is within 5 feet. So, no.
Okay, no, sorry, but
You have to...
apologies, thank you.
That's fine. Okay. This is gonna be math. Okay, let me roll.
That's a fucking mood. There we go. That's a new emote.
Okay, so that's. I rolled. For my normal damage die, I rolled a 6 on my d6, so that's 12. 12. Then I need to roll my sneak attack. 6. 6 plus 4 is 10, which is 20. Plus 10 from sharpshooter. Then I also roll another d8 from Hunter's Prey because it's below its maximum hit points. So that
Oh
would
shit,
be-
yeah.
That would be 12 additional. So that would mean.
So we're at 18 so far. Or wait, sorry, what do we had so
Yeah,
far?
sorry, I wrote everything down.
All right, just you'll tell me it all in one go.
$59.
And that kills it. It just basically you basically shoot the arrow, and it just this like candy cane shot. This arrow lands and just begins to melt, and then just keels over, dead.
Cool.
You are so badass.
Here, now attack now. And then I will fire my second shot at the other one next to Lennon.
Okie dokie.
That's just normal. That will be a 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
That's 9 points of damage.
Very good.
And then for my bonus action, I would like to fly down and try and hide behind that barrel in front of me. So I will move
Okie dokie.
forward.
Make you have cutting action, right? Make a stealth check.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's 28.
Like the wind, gone. Very good. Anything else?
Nope, that's me.
It is this Breadnought's turn, and he's going to he's gonna take 2 swipes at 2 swipes. Yeah, 2 swipes at you, Lennon.
Sure thing.
That is a 17 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
You take. Oh, that was just a 7 and an 8. 16. 19 points of bludgeon damage.
Half to 9.
Yep. And second attack. 12.
Doesn't hit, no.
Again, you get hit with the first one, but you roll with the second punch and just, you meet his fist with yours. And it's like that moment, like when. That's its turn. Wayne.
Right. I would like to prance a little bit forward, 5, 10, 15, 20 over here, peeking out over the side and seeing this. Seeing these 3 enemies here. There's these 2 Chargors and this Dreadnought here.
Yeah.
I would like to focus one of my spells so that it would strike. It's got a 10-foot radius, so hopefully it would be able to strike at least this Dreadnought and this Chargor, maybe this Charcoal if you're feeling generous.
Okay, let me see what 10 feet looks like. 1 second. What is it? A square or a circle?
Square. I think square. Oh no, sphere. Sorry, it is a sphere.
Okay, let's create a 10-foot sphere. Oh, that's actually better for you. Yeah. So, Dreadnoughts are considered large. No, unfortunately, you can hit these 2 because the Dreadnought's large, but that one's 30 feet up. The final Chargor is 30 feet up, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I would like to still go for those 2 so that I miss Lennon.
What spell is this?
So I take my Lies lute out and I strum a discordant note and I sing, "We are not throwing away our shots. We will not let you ruin our game. OGL 1.1 is a big piece of shit. We will not let you ruin our game." And as I hit the last game, I strum my guitar and I cast Shatter at 4th level.
Nice.
So that would be Constitution saving throws from those 2 keys.
Oh, they are good at those. Oh wait,
a disadvantage though because they're aren't they constructs?
Yes. Constructs have disadvantage on this.
Yeah, they're made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal. Yeah.
Bread is. I'm afraid bread's a
very
bit
organic. Yeah, fair enough. All right, yeah.
That being said, that is a 13, 2 11s.
Okay. That is. Oh yeah.
And the Chargoyle. A little better. No, 14 on the Chargoyle.
That also fails. Okay, so I believe then that is how many? 3 hits. Ooh, that's nasty. That is 5d8 thunder damage.
Nice.
I'm gonna get all my d8s out. That's 3.
Do you want some?
I've got them all here. That's 4, and where's the 5th one? There you are. Ooh, oh my, that's nasty. That's 24 points of thunder damage to both the Chargor and the Dreadnought.
Decent chunk of damage for both of them. And yeah, as they go, they seem to. They're speaking in a language you don't understand, but seems to be trying to overcomplicate things and confuse you.
Yeah. And then before I duck back down, I'd like to use a bonus action to inspire Lennon. I would like to sing to her. If you want to kill these assholes, you have got to swing. Whack them with your sword. That's the way you
Lennon.
do it.
Nice. All right,
Nice.
take your inspiration.
I believe.
That's a d12.
Don't think
Not
so,
at level
not-
12, level, I think it's D10.
Yeah, it's D10. Yeah, 1D10.
Okay. Cool beans.
Top of the initiative order, that Chargoyle is going to just fly forward down to you, Wayne. Because you're loud and it doesn't like that. Oh, let me just get rid of that shatter. And it's going to just do 3 attacks against you. First attack. That is a 19 to hit. Wayne,
Yep, that'll hit.
you take 6 points of bludgeon damage and 6 points of fire damage. Second attack. That is a natural 18.
That'll definitely hit as well.
Shit. 9. Oh, sorry. What's plus 4? Oh, yeah, plus 3. So that's 9, 12. 12 points of bludgeon damage and 4 points of fire damage. Oof. Tail attack. Ooh, that might not. Oh, sorry, it's 9 of the 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
This one is 1 point of fire damage and 1 point of bludgeon damage.
Oh, okay, not too bad. That hurt though, guys. I'm not used to this spongy. I'm not used to this.
It is this Breadnought's turn, and now it can. Oh shit! Can I not move that thing? Oh right. Again, it's big and it can't. It's gonna try another acrobatics check on its action to try and move, but no, can't move past his buddy. They're too big. It is basically stuck.
They're too glutinous. They just stick to each other.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, that's all I can do. It's stuck there. Theodora, your turn.
Awesome. I would like to aim upwards to this one here
Okay.
and use a 3rd level fireball.
Okay. So fireball's 20 feet.
Oof, so I need to be closer to him?
No, I'm just
got the
checking
range for it.
something.
It will hit
So-
you and Lennon.
Oh,
No,
shit. If I go
um,
upwards?
You could hit all 3 of these guys if you angled it in the right spot. Well, your spellcasting ability, you're a wizard, so it's intelligence, right?
Yes.
I will let you try and hit them without hitting Lennon. I will ask for just a straight intelligence check out of it as part of the...
That plus that, yeah.
That is an 18.
Yeah. These guys are big boys, and you can just about catch the Chargoyle in the edge of it. Let me just delete that. And miss Lennon in the process. Or Lennon, I'll give you yeah, no, I said miss, so yeah, no, you can do that. That's one thing while you're rolling that damage. Oh yes, dexterity saving throws. Oh boy. So Chargoyle,
So
roll
yeah,
an 11.
How many do I need?
Well, what level did you do? 3rd level. Yeah, you need 8d6.
Yeah, none of them pass the saving throw.
6, 7, 8. Here we go.
She has a dice chest worthy of Laura Bailey here, ladies and gentlemen.
Amazing. No, just FYI for reference on this map, guys. If you see a barrel, it's containing water. Just general note.
Okay.
That is 28.
Oh. An enormous fireball erupts in the center. They take full damage. But what you do see is after the smoke and fire clears of this enormous nova, they're still there and they took damage, but they have these black burnt spiky sections on like their fists and like on their shoulders and stuff like that, and they're just cracked, brittle. They look solid and spikier and slightly more dangerous. Okay, it is the Chargoyle's turn. This one back here. He didn't get hit with a fireball. So he's just going, he just saw you do that. He's going to fly here and he's going to have to drop down slightly due to the height. So it's going to drop to 15. He's going to go to about here. Let me just get rid of that fireball. He's just going to do 2 hurl flame attacks against you, Theodora. That is a 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
You take... where's that other fiery D10? Oh, there it is. Woof. Oh boy, 19 points of fire damage. I rolled a really high... Wait, let me just double check it's not D8s. I think it's D10s. So many pages, so little time. Dreadnought, Chargoyle. Yeah, it's D10s. Second attack. Oh, that might... 17?
Yeah, that hit.
No, wait. As this monstrosity goes to lob the second fireball, I see around this hulking Chargoyle in front of me, this poor my poor companion being hit, and I'm going to cast Cutting Words at it as a reaction.
Okay.
Ooh, you so flaky. Ooh, you so flaky. Ooh, you so stale. You're a shit cake.
Nice.
I'm going to roll a d10 and subtract that from your roll of 17.
Okay.
That's a 6, taking it down to 11.
Theodora does an 11 hit.
Oh, your AC's 11. Oh.
Wizards.
That would have been so cool.
Theodora, do you have shield?
No.
Sorry.
Oh,
So you take an additional 11 points of fire damage. A valiant effort, however.
I tried, babe.
Okay. It is Lennon's turn.
Oh, Jesus, already. Yeah, I'm gonna whack the one that is in front of me. Hold on, is that still... No, that was not the one that was Hold Monstered, right? That one died.
Yeah, that one died.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go Reckless, so I get advantage on the attack roll.
Go for it.
Jesus. Yeah, that was a 12 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Against the Dreadnought, afraid not.
Okay, second attack. That's a 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
Cool beans. Check my die. Oh no, that's 20 points of slashing damage.
And with that, it is no more.
And then I'm gonna just move over to this guy and just get ready.
Copy
yeah,
that.
that would be my turn.
It is the Chargoyle's turn. Seeing you just fell its companions, it's going to fly down. So it's on par with you, and it's going to do just 3 rounds of attacks. Just 3 attacks. Oof, natural 3. Nope. 19?
Hits, yeah.
D6. It's +4, so that's an 8. 12 points of bludgeon damage and 3 points of fire damage. Final attack with the tail. That is a 23 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
5 points of bludgeon damage and 6 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's its turn. Sugar, your turn.
Hi, I have a question. Would Fairy Berry have fought with us?
She's with you guys, but she doesn't seem to be.
Just vibing in the back.
She's like, oh, be careful.
Okay, I was just checking. Okay, so there's a guy in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy. Have any of the other guys have the Chargoyles? Were they damaged at all?
Yeah, by the fireball. Most of them are damaged now. Well, they're all damaged now from the fireball. No, one of them is undamaged.
And that's which one is that?
The one nearest to the furnace.
Oh, I can't even. The one by Lennon.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to shoot at the one near Theodora.
Okay, so the one that's flying up in the air above, like this one, or...
No, the left one.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Lennon.
Go for it.
Okay.
And it's advantage because you're hidden.
I know. Let me see. That will be a 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits.
Once again, I forgot sharpshooter. I will try and remember. I swear, one time I will play. Nine. Oh, wait. And then I also need to roll d8s. Sorry, so many dice to roll.
It's all good.
That's 30 points of damage.
Oof, it's looking very rough.
Cool, and then I would like to shoot again.
Okie dokie. Go for it.
Oh, does a 16 hit?
16 just misses.
Darn it. And for my bonus action, I will just back down.
Make another stealth
Try
check.
to hide again. Ooh, really good, that's a 30.
Yep. They can't see shit. Wayne, it's your turn. Wayne?
It is my okay, so the Chargor above me, 15 feet above me, how hurt does it look?
A little bit.
Oh, okay. I would like to then cast Fear. And I would like to potentially... well, first of all, I'd like for you first, before I tell you how the encompassment of this fear, I'd like for you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Before you do that, make an intelligence check.
Oh, good lord, that's not good. That's a 5, sir.
Continue.
Okay. As I cast Fear, please make a wisdom saving throw.
You just release this nightmarish form that has no effect because they're all immune to frightened. And you're like, oh yeah, constructs. That was what the intelligence check was for.
Oh well. Okay, so that's my action. I would like to also, because he's 15 feet above me, technically moving backwards or moving around him is not...
Oh, no, remotely.
Oh, good. So I would like to...
yeah, you can fly, you can walk straight under him.
Yeah, I'm going to run towards Theodora, 5, 10... I can't get him now. I can't... 5, 10, 15... sort of 20 and 25 and sort of duck behind these crates here with Theodora.
Copy that.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. At the top of the initiative order, seeing these flying enemies, Fairyberry is going to... Oh, goodness. And she's going to, like, float about over here. I may not be a warrior, but I can do this. And she sprinkles this pixie dust that ding, 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 falls upon Lennon. Lennon, you have a flying speed of 60 feet until the end of your turn.
Nice.
Oh.
It is this Chargoyle's turn.
Delicious.
It's going to just hurl flame at you, Wayne.
Go for it.
That is a modified 20 to hit.
I'll hit.
You take 7 points of fire damage.
Yep.
Second attack, modified 10.
Misses.
And this time you duck behind the crate. And it's the crate. Interesting. It misses you and hits this crate that's full of flour.
Which explodes because it's flour.
1 second. I forgot about these
I thought you
Lair
said all
effects.
creatures we could see in this room were
I said all
water.
barrels.
Oh, okay.
Okay, roll a d6. On a 1 to 4. On a 3, a plume of flower with a 10-foot radius centered on the crate. Lasts until initiative count 20. So, a plume with a 10-foot radius. There's just airborne flower everywhere.
Oh, okay.
If the damage that triggered the release of the flower was fire damage, oh boy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Please, both of you make dexterity saving throws. Let me just
is that
double
for
check.
me and the Chargoyle that's in there as well?
Chargoyle too, yes.
Yeah. Dex save. Oh, I'm
One.
making one of those.
Second.
gosh.
Document.
8.
That fails.
I'm rolling shit tonight.
The Chargoyle also failed. Theodore. Oh no, Theodore is just out of range. So both of you take 12, 14, 18 points of fire damage.
Oh, I am looking rough, guys.
Okay. And that's the Chargoyle's turn. It is the Breadnought's turn. It is going to just do 2 slam attacks against you, Lennon. Natural 1. Natural 2. Jesus Christ, never mind. Theodora, it's your turn.
Awesome. I would like to. Where is it? Where is it on here? Right, I would like to turn to Wayne and use Spider Climb on him. So it now grants him the ability to climb walls and
Very good.
ceilings. And I'm just going to stay where I am for now. And that's my turn.
Okay. It is the other Chargoyle's turn. It's going to fly. It's going to do 2 hurl flame attacks against you, Lennon. 1 misses, and the other is a 21.
yeah.
13 points of fire damage. It is your turn, Lennon.
Okay, let's have to. Cool. So I can fly now. Okay, just for flavor, I would like to fly up over this Chargoyle here,
Yep.
and then drop down axe first and make a
Go
reckless
for it.
attack.
Make an attack.
Jesus. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Just hits.
Cool. Then drop my die. That's 22 points of slashing damage on the first hit.
On the first hit, 22. It's looking very rough.
Second attack. That's 1. 18 to hit.
Yeah, and it had 6 hit points. Don't bother rolling. You just bisect this thing.
Cool.
Alrighty. Anything else on your turn?
And then, yeah, I'd like to fly over here,
Copy that.
15 feet in the air, just so I'm like distracting that Chargoyle from my squishy little friends over there.
Copy that. Sugar, it's your turn.
Hi. I will hop back up, and I will shoot at that guy I can barely see in my vision. The Breadnought?
Yeah.
Breadnought. Okay. Okay, I will do that. Sharpshooter! I hate you,
What'd you roll?
she said to her dice. That will be 18 minus 5 is 6, 7, 8, 13.
13 misses.
Darn it! Okay, I'll roll again. Not sharpshooter. I rolled an... My dice, I swear. 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Do I still get my sneaky?
Yeah, because it didn't. It only you only lose it once it's been used.
Been used, yeah. Okay, so let's- Had it already taken some damage, that bread knot?
It had taken some damage. Yes.
Okay. Is 23 points of damage.
Nice. It's very rough. Oh shit! Hold on, I accidentally closed Foundry.
Oh. Is there something I can do with my bonus action? I don't think there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Can I? You have to help me with this because I don't usually play rogues. Can I use my bonus action to chuck a dagger at it?
No.
Okay. Well, hell.
Well, actually, no. I think you can. I'll allow it. I will allow it.
Also, there's another option because there's a guy near me, right?
Yeah.
Could
well,
I
no,
have
no,
my-
15 feet up. I'll let you chuck a dagger.
Okay, I will chuck a dagger. I was thinking I could also do a talon attack on the one that's closer to me, if that would be a good medium.
Your call. I'll let you chuck
I
a
don't
dagger.
know.
You won't be able to add your modifier to the damage of it, like any offhand attack, unless you're proficient tool wielding, but I'll let you roll for it.
Okay. Oh, that's cocked. Ooh, that was really bad. 15 to hit.
Which one? The Chargoyle?
I can't see the screen.
Refresh. It's
I'll throw it.
the Chargoyle was the one closer to you. The Golem was further away. The Bread Knot was further away.
I'll throw it at the bread knot because I was attacking.
15 just hits on the Bread Knot.
Okay. Let me roll. That's 3 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. It is Wayne. Your turn, Wayne. Can't hear you, Ali.
Okay, now. Sensing my new abilities, I would like to run behind Theodora again and up the wall 15 feet.
Okay.
So I'm sort of like not hanging like Spider-Man.
Good.
And I would like to look over at this Chargoyle over here, and I would like to cast. Hideous laughter at this thing.
Copy that.
So I say to him, "Hey, remember when you guys tried to completely screw over an entire community of people for your own benefits, you selfish pricks?"
No, it failed. That was a 9 on its wisdom save.
Oh yeah, so this thing is now just looking over at me going... Yeah.
And it skips it just in time to skip its turn.
I would also then
Of
like
course.
to look over and inspire Theodora.
Go for it.
And I say, "Sweet home Alabama."
Jesus.
You know, have a plus D10 inspiration.
Okay. Chargoyle, sorry, the Bread Knot is going to rush, and because it's brittle and black and burned, it's going to do an extra D4, I believe, piercing damage. And it's going to try and
Sure thing.
attack you, Lennon. 2 attacks.
Also, you do have advantage because I went reckless. Just want to be fair.
Okay, well, it was an 8 and a 4 on the first one. And second
Nah.
attack, 8 and a 9. The highest one's 13. No, sorry, 14.
Nah.
Wow.
Nah.
Jesus Christ. Like, fuck you, die.
Like, at this point, Lennon is sweating so much,
Yeah.
like, he's just sliding right off.
Yep. Theodora, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna stay where I am. And can I try to cast Fireball again on these two?
You can... Wait on, let me see the radius size of something. You can hit all of them.
All of them?
Yeah. Because remember, so the Dreadnoughts are
Awesome.
large creatures, so they're like 10 feet tall.
Fabulous.
Does that also include Lennon? Because she's now flying up.
I will give
Would you
Lennon
give me, though?
Oh, yes, it does.
I have advantage on effects that I can see.
Yep.
You.
She's also resistant to fire damage.
Okay.
Isn't that advantage limited to dexterity
Probably.
saving throws as a barbarian?
Fireball is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a constitution. It's
Nope.
dexterity. Okay, fair enough. Go for it.
You're trying to jump out of the way, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, saving throws.
21.
That is a 15 by the Chargoyle. That's cocked. An 8 from the Dreadnought, and modified 20 for the final Chargoyle. So 1 Chargoyle succeeds.
Awesome.
8d6.
So I need to find them again. Here we go. Here we go. 7, 20, 5, 29.
Jesus.
14 if you succeeded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I take 7.
The Dreadnought is just scattered to the 4 winds. And the 2 Chargoyles, only the 2 Chargoyles remain, and one of them is very wounded, and the other one is fairly wounded. Speaking of which, the better Chargoyle is going to do 2 Hell Flame attacks against you, Theodora.
Oof.
14 and 19.
Both hit.
On the 14 one, I would also like to
Go
again
for it.
use my reaction to go for cutting words as I say to him, "Ooh, look at me. I'm a bred construct. I have no mind of my own, and I'm going after a woman. Go fuck yourself."
Oh, fuck you, man.
Okay, D10.
Yeah, 7 points of fire damage for the one that hit Theodora.
That's a 7, reducing that attack to 7, so that misses. Hey!
It took reducing it to a 7 to make it miss. Lennon, it's your turn. You do not have a flying speed anymore.
Oh, so I just
You're
fall
going to
the
fall.
ground?
Well, let me double check something. How long does the effect last?
Until the end of your next turn.
I that's what I said, but I need to very. No, 1 minute. I take it back. You're still flying.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take out my Tyrannosaurus Rex and just try to hit the thing in the face.
Go for it.
Okay. That would be... That misses. I rolled 2 natural 2s. So
Unfortunately,
second
does
attack.
miss.
18 to hit.
18 definitely hits. You do take 2 points of fire damage because of its heated body.
Okay, cool. So I do 23 points of slashing damage.
And you just bisect this thing. And it just slows to the ground dead. Can't hear you tomorrow. Oh wait, no, I can.
And yeah, gonna fly over, and that will be my turn.
Copy that. It is your turn, Sugar.
Okay, I would like to move next to Wanker.
Okay.
I will not say it any other way. And then I will shoot at
Go
the
for it.
Chargoyle. with advantage. Because Lennon is there. I'm gonna say that's a yes.
Yes, sorry. No, not an advantage,
No.
but you do get sneak attack.
Okay.
But you're still hidden, so it is an advantage.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be nasty.
And again, I forgot to do sharpshooter. That's fine. I rolled a natural 20.
Add it,
Fine.
I'll allow it. Fuck it, add it, I'll allow it.
No. No, I want to play fair.
Listen,
didn't
play
say
fair
it,
in the
so it's not
campaign. This is a one-shot.
No. I refuse.
Alright. I respect that.
I should have remembered.
Some intense mathematics going on here, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that everything I needed to roll? I rolled that. That. Yeah, I think I rolled everything. $53 points of damage.
And you just, it falls. And just, and it just crackles and bristles and crumbles away. Dead.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. I knew I was right to put my faith in y'all. Quick, we can't delay. And she ding, 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 sprinkles you all with dust. You all heal for 10 points of damage. Up the stairs, fast as we can. Just as you begin to hear a rumbling sound, you have 1 round. What are you doing?
I would like to cast.
Which stairs?
These stairs here.
I would like to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 5th level for everyone.
Go for it.
That
I didn't
is.
take any damage, so I'm good.
Fine. I'm talking about the other. Well, the 2 squishies and the other person that tanked.
Thank you, Lennon.
It's a big responsibility, isn't it? Tanking all that damage.
I mean, I'm doing fine.
There you go. So everyone heals. Oh, nice. That's going to be 18 points. Oh no, 18 plus 5. 23 points of healing. Everyone who's taken damage.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Sweet.
Can
Once again,
I?
over 100.
Who's looking more hurt? Wanker or Theodora?
I was, but I'm now at full health, so I'm
Okay. Okay.
Go for
then
Wanker.
I will. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will turn towards you, Wanker.
Wayne,
And I'll-
come on.
It's the accent. I can't help it. Okay. Would you like a sweet? And I'll give you a red sweet. Take
What's
it.
going to
It'll
happen
help.
if I eat this?
It'll help
I put it in my mouth.
for you.
It's inside me now.
You gain 9.
Okay, Wanker.
You gain 9 temporary hit points.
Temporary hit points. Nice. Thank you.
So you know that sugar is a master candy maker, and is it capable of making candy with magical properties?
Nice.
And
wish
just
I
as you
had
do
those.
that, you hear a deep rumbling sound. 1 second. Fuck.
Oh.
Too much going on. One second. Following a roar like a ravenous lion tearing into Sorry. Following a roar like a ravenous lion tearing into a stale baguette, a muffled, crusty voice calls out.
Bakers seeking to prove themselves, is it? Think they can rise to the occasion and become the toast of the town? The whole factory shakes as a quadrupedal creature with a long tail made of dangerously stale-looking croissants lands on the second floor's walkway.
You're still voice
Your
modulated, mate.
voice is still on.
Well, I regret to inform you that your plan is half-baked.
Creature bellows as the piping through the building rattles and fires out a jet of steam. Now, I'm going to activate the second battle map. Now, I've made you guys translucent to reflect it, but you guys are still on the floor below. And I will need everyone to roll fresh initiative.
Oh, God. I rolled the exact same thing.
No. Okay.
And second, let's get some music back in here.
I need more paper.
Okay, 25 to 20. 20 to 15?
21.
Oh, 21, nice.
Oh, nice, Lennon.
20 to 15?
17?
Nice. 15 to 10.
13.
Oh, remove combatant. 13, 10 to 5?
7.
Nice. Okay.
Oh,
Top of the initiative order, Lennon.
I want to spend my movement flying up the stairs if I can.
Yes, you can. Didn't mean to move
How
everything.
far does this get me?
60 feet, so 5, with 30 feet, so with 35, no, you're already 15 feet up, so with 15 feet, you would get level with this floor. So you're, with 15 feet, you would get level with this
Okay.
floor that people are on.
Alright. I'm gonna fly up the stairs and just
Yeah, you're there. You basically flew out and around and landed on the top there. Yeah. Yeah, you could reach it.
hold on. How far is this away?
With you have 60 feet of flying speed, you could reach
Gonna,
it.
yeah. I'm gonna fly up to what I assume to be Hasbrodius and reactivate my rage as I look at this thing. Like, you know what I hate most in this entire world?
What?
Tyrants, capitalism, and everyone who goes against my snacking time. And
Nice.
yeah. So bonus action to rage, and then
Oh, sorry, I
I'm
forgot. There is. I know. I'm just gonna leave it as is. It's the red dragon.
Okay. And I'm gonna go reckless on my attacks. Great weapon master. So that would be 19 to hit. on the
19
first attack.
hits.
And on the second attack, yeah, that definitely fails. Those were a 2 and a 4. Can't even save that with my bardic inspiration. So damage is 27 points of slashing damage.
Oh. Roar. Roar. Anything else in your turn?
No.
Okay. 1 second. On initiative count 20, Pumpernax is going to use the lair action. It was just a draft. The magic of legalese tries to rewrite history and indicate any agreements were just draft. Each creature of the bread dragon's choice that is in the lair, so that's all of you, must make a wisdom saving throw.
Objection!
Oh, yeah. Was that a wisdom saving throw from the dragon?
Wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh no, that is a 16.
16 fails. My DC is 17.
Shit. So you guys are not charmed by the bread dragon and its bread golems.
I do declare I have an objection.
You speak the tongue?
And that's all that can happen then. It is... Oh, sorry, begin combat. It is Theodora's turn.
Theodora has had to vacate for a pee.
Okay.
She is holding her action for when I take my turn and start lobbing shit everywhere. And you'll know what that means when my turn comes.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Fine. It is Sugar's turn.
Hi. Oh god. I was gonna do something and then you just said my name and I totally blanked. It's fun. So the machines that are around us.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. There's also meant to be a Chargoyle here. But continue. The machines around us?
Yeah, is it like, are the machines like making like movements? Or is it just
Yeah.
like
So the furnace is, it's like a big oven that seems to be baking
Okay.
things. The machines aren't like moving per se, no. Oh, isn't there's a
not,
thing on the
like,
other side of the room that seems to be maybe like churning dough and stuff like that?
do we ruin those things? I don't know. I don't. Is it worth it to ruin them? I don't know.
Make an intelligence check.
You know, intelligence is my dump stat.
Be lucky I'm giving you this hint at all.
9.
It looks like the machines are just making more of these guys. They're not powering the ones that exist.
So that would mean like.
No,
we go
nothing will
further.
happen if you damage the machines. I will tell you that right now.
Okay. Then I will fly towards the dragon.
Alrighty. So you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
50.
30. Oh no, I'm hang on. I'm
Oh,
just
sorry.
So 30 feet gets you here, like on the level of the floor.
Okay.
So and then with your remaining you see the dragon just right there.
Yeah. Is there on the left something I can like hide behind?
You could try hide behind the oven, or there's these dials down here as well.
And what's on the left? The pipes?
Oh, those are big pipes. Yeah, you could hide behind those.
Okay, I will move towards the pipes.
Make a stealth check.
I don't trust my dice anymore. That's a... Wait, let me get my... 22?
22. What's this?
21.
Things?
22.
You appear to be hidden.
Okay, it was 21, sorry.
Yeah.
And then... That was my bonus action. I would like to attack.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
Are you gonna sharpshooter?
No. That was a 21. Thank you for reminding me, though. 21?
21 does hit.
Okay. Do I get my sneaky attack?
Yes, you do.
Okay. And it had been damaged, right, the dragon?
Yes, it had.
Okay. That's 19 points of damage.
19. Jesus.
And then I will attack a second time.
Alrighty.
That is a natural 17 for 28.
Hits.
Okay. Let's adjust my 1d6. That is 11.
11 points of damage. Nice.
Yes, and that will be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it is going to use one of its legendary actions. It is going to use Rise to move up to its flying speed. No, actually, it's not going to do that. It's going to
opportunity attack.
I'm sorry, I'm taking it back because it can do what it wants to do without taking the legendary action. So it's going to use Prove to gain 18 temporary hit points. No, sorry, 2d8. Nine temporary hit points. That's not where you put that. Let's just put that under biography 9. Guess I remember that. And on its turn, it's just going to move without breaking range. Just perch itself here on top of the oven. And it is going to use its garlic breath. A foul-smelling gas in a 60-foot cone exhales from it. That's plenty. So I just imagine it's 60 feet. And let's make it yellow. I need both Sugar and Lennon to please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, that was a 6.
That fails.
Okay.
Can I use my bardic inspiration on save?
Yeah, you can.
Cool, I will do that. Still not great. Hold on. 8 plus 7 is 15.
15 fails. You both take 45 points of poison damage.
Is this an attack?
No.
Fuck.
That's it. That's her turn. Is that her turn? She's... No, she's gonna fly up. No, she knows you can fly, so she's going to use... So she moved 5, 10... She's gonna use her last 30 feet of movement to try and get away. Yeah, you can take your opportunity attack. Just to, like, get some distance. Take your opportunity attack. Lennon?
That would be a 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Wayne, you're on deck.
That's 7 plus 19 is 26 points of slashing damage.
Copy that. Jesus. It's already looking rough. Wayne, it is your turn.
I would like to cast Polymorph on myself, please.
Okay.
I would like to turn into a giant ape.
Give me 1 second.
You hold. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you invisible. Wait, are you invisible still?
Yeah, I'm invisible. I can't.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
I had it ready to go.
As soon as I do this, I would like to scout around in my ape form and in true Donkey Kong style look for barrels of water to throw.
Oh yeah, easy enough to find. There's some over here, so you could
Now,
grab
because
one.
I've used my action to transform, what's your ruling on me getting ready to lob stuff? Is that, do I have to wait until next turn for that?
You'd have to wait until
Oh, okay.
next turn, yeah.
Okay, well, then what I'd like to do then is, like, in my ape form, just, like, shamble over, and if you'll let me use a bonus action to grab hold of a barrel, a couple of barrels of water.
No, you know what?
and get
Fuck it.
ready
I'm going to
to
say
go.
you can throw it just because it's funny.
Yes. Okay, so that would be okay. So a barrel of water. Think with the giant ape stats.
Yep.
That's a +9. Yep. I'm gonna vroom at this bread dragon. Ooh, that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
19 hits. It doesn't do any damage because it's just a wooden barrel. But as the water seeps in to Pumpernax, she gains the soggy bottom trait. Her speed is halved and AC is reduced by 5 until the end of her next turn.
Nice. Right, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. It is the Chargoyle's turn. It was meant to go on initiative 19, but I'm just going to do it this way. It's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it's going to lob 2 burning hands at the giant fucking ape that just materialized. Natural 1. 15.
That hits.
Okay, giant ape takes 12 points of fire damage. I need a concentration check from giant ape.
I'll roll for him.
That
That is a 19.
succeeds. Maintains concentration on polymorph. Top of the initiative order, it is Lennon's turn.
Cool. Yeah, I think I'll...
Actually, quick point of
see
order. Just before you go,
how,
Lennon, Fairy Berry is going to
the
fly
dragon-
over to the giant ape and bling ding 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 give him a flying speed as well for a minute. Continue.
Yeah, seeing how our lovely wanker ape just moisted this dragon, I'm gonna
Jesus
take my
fucking
shot
Christ,
and-
what a sentence. Yeah, go for it. Make an attack.
fly over, reckless, great weapon master. That would be a 20 to hit.
20 definitely hits.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
One that's natural 20 on the second hit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. I think I might just roll this in D&D Beyond. So that would be 40, 12. I think. Yeah. Okay, pretty good. So that's 67 points of damage total.
Shit. How do you want to do this? Was that the non-natural 20 or was that both of them?
That was
Okay,
both
cool.
of
Yeah,
them.
how do you want to do this?
So Lennon just breaks out in this huge roar. Like, she still has this smell of garlic in like her face. Like, ah! Now you made me hungry! And brings down the maw of the axe, like, on the dragon. And I think it would be really cool if, like, the Tyrannosaurus Rex could also just, like, make, like, a chomping motion.
And just, you
And I just
tear her head
pull-
off.
Yeah.
And a lovely smell of ham and Gruyere greets your nostrils as this thing's head is torn off. And Pumpernax, the ancient bread dragon, is no more. Panicking, the Chargirl's like, it's gonna just do. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Actually, with the Great Weapon Master feat, if I score a critical hit with a melee weapon and reduce a creature to 0 HP with that one, I can make another attack with a bonus action.
Do it.
So I turn to the other one, and let's see what we get. 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits. You take...
That's...
11 points of fire damage.
Okay, half to 5. That's 24 points of slashing damage.
That hurt it a lot.
And that concludes my turn.
Cool. It is now going to just try to beat you up. Natural 2. 24.
Hits.
10 points of bludgeon damage, 1 point of fire damage. Final attack. 19.
Hits.
11 points of bludgeon damage, 1 point of fire damage. So no fire damage. And that's its turn. Theodora, it's your turn.
Okay. Is there any way of me getting upstairs?
You can walk up the stairs if you have enough speed for it. If you have any teleportation spells. If you have Misty Step, you could get up there. It's near enough.
Don't think I have Misty Step, which sucks.
So there is a doorway up there as well, so you can shoot attacks from down below if you got into the center.
Awesome. So I'm just going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So can I get it from here?
Yeah. Yeah, you could hit the gargoyle from there. It's about 40 feet away from you.
Cool. I'm going to try Fireball again.
Okay, go for it.
Awesome.
Dex save. No. 15.
Let me check that on my thing.
Pretty sure your DC is 16, right?
Yes.
Very good, very good.
Woo.
Yeah, no, that fails.
Roll for damage. That is 8, 9, 15.
15 on 86, I'm sorry. But yes. That hurt it a fair bit.
Good.
Alrighty, Sugar, it's your turn.
Hi. I would like to shoot.
Okay, sharpshooter or no? And do you want to hide first?
Yes, I will
Okay,
hide.
roll a stealth check.
18?
Yeah.
So I will pop back out and I will shoot. Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do.
Yeah! Sharpshooter! Haha! That's... What's 28 minus 5?
You hit it.
20 something. I don't know.
23.
Okay, I need to. That was bad. 6, 9, 10, 28. That will be 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage. Oof. It is... I typed that in the wrong place. It is very rough.
Okay, I will shoot again.
Okay, make another attack roll.
This time, not sharpshooter. Woohoo. 16.
16 just misses. Sorry.
Okay. Well, that's me.
Okie dokie. Wayne, you're still a big monkey. It is your turn.
Am I right in thinking that I also have flying speed now?
Yeah.
Okay. I would what's my flying speed?
60.
60. Okay, and how high
You can reach the chargoyle.
No, how high is it specifically, sorry?
Oh.
How high is the overall ceiling?
On the floor you're on, which is one floor below 30 feet away.
Yeah, but if I was to move one block down, I don't think I can't move this token, sorry.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. If I was to move one block up and then want to travel straight up and over so I'm above the gargoyle, the chargoyle.
You could do that. It would take all your movement, but you could be right above the chargoyle.
I would love to do that. And then as my move, and then I would like to sort of just like let my movement drop and then let gravity Wreck-It Ralph me into the charcoal as I slam into it.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. I'm gonna just let it happen because it's awesome and hilarious. You just bring these feet down and just squish it, and you then just pick it up and throw it into the furnace, which to that point, just because that'll be cool and fun, it just bursts into flame. And one second.
I'm
gonna activate. So there were overheated variants of these maps. So you guys should all be able to see the same thing, same map, just a little bit brighter, a little bit more overheated. That's the spots everyone was in, right? I think it's one further up. Yeah, that. And this thing bursts into flame as like the oven roars bigger and brighter. Fairyberry flutters up. You guys are my heroes. But, I've got to be on guard. And,
Got any snacks?
you guys begin to hear a rumbling sound from the nearby room. You have one round. What are you doing? You have like one action / thing to like get ready. What are you doing?
Anyone
What
got
direction
any
are we hearing
snacks?
sound
Any
from, sorry?
healing?
On the far east, far left of the map.
Lennon, I will cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay,
you
that's touch
heal.
right, so you'd have to get there.
Yeah, you heal 14 points.
13?
14.
Okay.
I would like to go to the side of the room and get a couple of barrels, one in each hand, ready to, or one barrel, depending how big it is, and get ready to lob it as soon as the doors open.
I don't think there's any barrels on this floor. It's just the first floor.
Okay.
You
then
could travel
case,
down there
Could
if
I
you
use
wanted.
my telekinesis to move some barrels from downstairs where I am up to
You
the
one
giant-
barrel, but yes, I think it's one object. But yes, you
Okay.
can. You could bring a barrel up. Absolutely, you give him a barrel of.
I'll carry the barrel up.
Elizabeth Comstock is stocking.
Mark off your telekinesis spell slot, and at this point you hear, just the most insufferable voice speak out.
Cease and desist, commands a faceless voice from the west. You are infringing on trespassing on WOT property. You will sign an NDA, hand over 25% of all gold pieces above 750, and submit your toast recipes for processing, or you will die of old age after I file several injunctions.
And coming out of
Scott, you want to do a second take?
I did not tell him to do that. All right, 1 second. I'm going to activate his personal frame.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're in a fucking suit.
So much more.
Sorry, more.
You're the best. Oh my god.
Excellent.
1 second.
We were
Okay.
wondering who the fifth frame was all game.
Me too. I was like, what's going on?
Okay, I just also need to point out I got Morse his own custom section of the screen to be on.
Goodness, Morris. Oh my god.
I gotta
That
just
is
make you
so
a little
good.
bigger.
Oh my god.
Dude, those glasses are on point.
Oh my god.
Okay, and are you gonna reveal yourself, Hasbrodius?
Yes, I am actually.
Okay. And stepping out of the darkness of the nearby office, you see the most bureaucratically belligerent, fiendish humanoid made of stale bread and dressed in the most tacky of suits. And as Hasbrodius steps out, you know, you Fairyberry. Your greed knows no bounds, you bastard Hasbrodius. Independent bakers will always rise up and resist.
Right.
I need.
Do we start then?
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yes. Yes.
This is so exciting.
This is so fun.
I'm having such a good time. I love you, Morris.
Oh no.
Right,
I wrote better.
I rolled so bad.
Right, I'm gonna park Wayne's body here just in case I need him. Sorry, 1 second. Ba-da-ba-ba. Cool. Alrighty. 25 to 20.
20.
20 to 15.
15.
Hasbrodius, you don't have any minions, do you, on this?
I don't need any minions.
Okay, just double checking. Actually, let me just triple check. Wave 3. I apologize, Hasbrodius has 2 Chargoyles with him. Let me just add them to the... You can tell I did a whole lot of studying on this. I'll roll for the Chargoyles. Oof. Well, I mean, one was good, but one was really bad. 18 and 4. 15 to 10.
Please say that last one.
10.
Okay.
11 for Hasbrodius.
Oh.
And 10 to 5?
Yes, 8.
Okie dokie. I'll remind you as well, you are currently concentrating on telekinesis, but you still have that up. You can use that on other things as well. Let's get ready to rumble. Top of the initiative order, Wayne.
So I've got.
Actually, sorry, no. On initiative count 20, which I think it is, I think you'll find. I'm going to do the layer actions myself.
On initiative count 20, losing ties, Hasbrodius. Stop trying to get one up with technicalities. It's always
a roleplay you've ever done, Romeo, and then Morse.
Wayne, it is your turn.
I would like to begin my round by taking that barrel of water and lobbing it as hard as I can straight at Hasbrodius, hoping the splash damage will cover his 2 minions.
Make an attack roll on Hasbrodius.
Ooh, 25.
Does that hit Hasbrodius?
Yes, it hits.
Alright, it doesn't do any damage, but Hasbrodius, you are soaked through. Do you have the soggy bottom trait?
Well, not on his list. I can find it, but I don't know if it affects me.
Let me a second. Hasbrodius, Duke of Disinformation. Oh shit, I lost the place. Duke of Disinformation does not have the soggy bottom trait. He is not a bread construct, he is a fiend.
Would there be any splash onto the Chargoyles?
Oh, 100. Yes, there would be. So they are both soggy bottomed.
Then that's good. I would also then like to use my movement to go to this corner here and sort of like get ready to sort of jump.
Here?
Winston style from Overwatch, yeah.
Okay. Very good. Next on the initiative order, it is Choggoyle number 1. And it is going to... And it is going to do lob 2 burning poops at the monkey.
Go for it.
Oh my god, that was a 4 and a 2. 11?
Misses.
Your hide is too thick. Okay. Sugar, it's your turn. Actually, yes, their action.
Their action.
Yes, yes,
Right.
yes.
Right.
I know you
okay.
strongly object when you don't get your way.
Okay, so, according to this, I'm going to use red tape and choose...
Wait, whose law textbook is that?
No one's. It's just from my legal department's. Unrelated.
Okay.
So, 15 feet cubes, 3 of them, and I'm going to place them. We're going to use this device.
Which one are you using?
It's red tape. So
Okay.
Up to 3 15-foot cubes within the layer become filled with red tape, and I think I could get them all with that because 2 of them are together.
Yes, you can. With 3 15-foot cubes, you could hit everybody.
Yes, well, that's what I'll do.
So all
the
this red tape comes out and begins to ensnare you guys.
No, it is legal tape, so not the traditional tape. So if you could all take an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. 16.
0.
Oh my god!
17.
What is it with you and zeros, Tamara?
Well,
7?
Oh man.
The 16 and the 17, they work, but the 0, if that's everyone, you are restrained by the tape, and so you can make your way out of our jargon with an intelligence history check on your turn. Or if anyone's familiar with legalese, they can assist you on their turn.
And very good. Sugar.
So one more thing.
Yes, Asperdius.
Very, very important, and I think you'll want to pay attention to this. Anyone restrained by the tape on initiative count 20 of the next round gains 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh.
So I think it's your turn now.
Sugar, batter up, Buttercup.
I'm next to a restrained Lennon.
Yep.
She takes heavy hits. Can I try to, get her out?
Yes, you can.
Hasbrodius, how do I do that?
It's not actual tape, Sugar. It's legal tape, so intelligence check.
Actually, no, sorry, you can't get her out.
Okay.
Do you have proficiency with history?
Well, you know me, Morse. What do you think?
No, you can't get her out of that, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, then, sorry, Lennon, I tried. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on Hasbrodius.
Okay.
I need to remember that.
That's okay, I'll put a little thing on him.
And then I would like to shoot.
Okie dokie. Which one's the... There we go. Marked. Make an attack roll.
Okay. Dirty 20?
That hits.
Okay. That is 10 points of damage to Hasbrodius.
What type of damage, my dear?
Oh, let me look it up for you, my dearest. Piercing damage.
Oh, good. I only take 5 then.
It is magical Hasbrodius, so that goes all the way up the keister.
For your information, Hasbrodius, I have a candy cane bow that is magical and shoots out licorice.
I like it. I
Thanks.
think I'll have it myself.
Okay. And then I will attack again.
Okay.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh, shit. Unfortunately, no sneak attack.
I know. 17 points of damage. I rolled really bad.
Nice.
And that will be me.
Okay. It is your turn, Hesperodius.
Okay, right. So let's see who's close. What is that thing over? Yeah, I think we'll move to. Let's see. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Well, I can see that there seems to be some form of creature just over here, and I don't like creativity, you see. So I'm going to utilize my strategic lawsuit against public participation, or SLAP, to attack that creature there. And can the ape make an intelligence saving throw, please?
Oh boy, just going for the throat on these ones. Intelligence saving throw, monkey.
That's a natural 20.
Wait, for a total of
18.
Giant apes only have an intelligence of 8? I thought it was lower. Fair enough.
Giant apes have an intelligence of 7.
Oh yeah, this is -2. Okay. Yeah.
It's unfortunate that the DC was 19.
Oh, fuck.
So you could not have succeeded.
No,
But
not a chance.
It's important to follow the process, you see, so people know exactly how they're fucked at the end of it. So, we'll restrain you as well.
What have I created?
In the form of ethereal change this time. At the end of your next turn, if you're still restrained, you gain a level of exhaustion. I think you'll see where this is going. I can go all day. Can you? And then, I'm going to do the rest of my turn, and I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can't get close enough to you. Oh, it's a 10-foot reach, 40. Oh, great. Lovely.
One question. Is that effect you've just given me a concentration effect?
It doesn't do damage, so I imagine it doesn't affect your concentration.
No, but your concentration check. Are you having to concentrate on keeping that up?
Oh, I concentrate on many things. I don't have to think about this. You're saying, is this a concentration spell? No, it's not. Sorry, dear. Sorry. Right. Well, now I think it's time to really hammer it home with my corporate lash. I think you're restrained, so I have advantage on this, don't I?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. I can't. Does a 27 hit?
Let me check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright, so. You take 4 points of slashing damage and an additional 9 points of necrotic damage. And then I do it again. Ooh. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
Oh, good. I'll do it again then. 4 points of slashing and 8 points of necrotic. You can do those concentration things now, if you want.
DC's 10 for both.
14 for the first.
Cool.
And 3 for the second.
Ape is gone. Although weirdly, so is the effects of the slap and everything like that, because those all apply to that other form. I would have thought you'd be familiar, Hasbrodius, with changing things just enough so that previous conditions no longer apply.
I have honestly no idea what you're talking about. Let's just get on with the rest of the turn, shall we?
And at this point, Fairy Berry is going to flutter over. Hasbrodius, when will you ever learn? Even me, with my little form, can help. Everyone will help. The hands of the many will always join as one, and we will always triumph. And she will sprinkle her last bit of fairy dust over you, Theodora, and give you a flying speed of 60 feet for 1 minute. Because she can do that whenever the fuck she wants. It is Lennon's turn.
Do you want to put my counter back then, Mr. DM?
so
I did.
I can't see it.
Oh shit. I'm surprised you
There it
can't.
is. Now
I'm
I
surprised
can.
invisibility is like to like even the. I would have thought owners still see the token. I don't know. Lennon,
So, Hasbrodius, remind me what I have to do to get out of this
history check.
Yes, it's a
History.
check.
7.
Fails.
That's unfortunate. And that means the tape does indeed fade away at the end of your turn, but you do gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay, you are restrained though. You can still throw things.
I will throw my 2 hand axes in that
The
case.
exhaustion doesn't take effect until the end of your turn, so you don't have the whatever now.
Oh wait, no, you used your action. Sorry. You used your action to make that history check. Actually, I'll say what. I'll tell you what. You can. Does it persist if? Let me just double check the way the lair action works. Red tape. The restrained creature has proficiency as restrained. Creature can either speak or lead advantages. Saving throw.
No, the exhaustion doesn't come into play until.
Yeah, but does the effect end entirely? Like, or does she take an?
Yes.
Okay.
Once you get the exhaustion, it goes.
So you can choose to voluntarily fail, and you could then still have your action back, and you could throw your 2 hand axes.
Sure. Okay. So, with 1 level of exhaustion, does that affect my
The exhaustion doesn't
attack?
hit you until the next initiative count
Okay,
20.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you're fine for this turn.
Cool. Then I'll throw my hand axes at you.
Make
I believe you
2
just
attacks.
See, I like to think I'm
Out
reasonable,
of-
and I play by the rules.
Yeah. He has half cover. Just bear that in mind. Just because of the angle and that, because that dial is like that's like a desk kind of thing. It's a podium, so he has +2 to his AC.
Also, he's 25 feet away from me, so that's just out of the short reach. So that's disadvantage
It's
then?
disadvantage, but you could reckless and make it straight roll.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, 2 straight rolls.
Okay. First one is a dirty 20 to hit, and the
Hits.
other one is a 22.
Both hit.
Okay, then that's 14 points of damage.
And anything else in your turn?
Nah.
Okay. It is Theodora's turn.
Okay, so using the flight movement that Fairy Berry has just given me, I want to fly up a bit. And can I still use my telekinesis to try and move Hasbrodius?
I believe that's how telekinesis works. I think there's a saving throw
I think it's a
involved.
contested strength check.
Yep.
Remember, you're also inspired.
I am inspired, so I want to use my inspiration die as well.
Well, wait to see what you get.
I'm gonna need it.
How do you spell telekinesis?
Telekin.
With the TM at the end, in brackets. What?
You're having way too much fun, Morse. Okay, Hasbrodius, please make a strength saving throw, I believe.
That is 17.
You also got 17.
I also got 17.
Roll again.
Okay.
You can't use your inspiration this time.
No. All right, yeah.
After you, dear.
Oh no, 13.
14.
Unfortunately, he's stronger and he resists the effect.
God damn. Okay. While I'm still flying, can I somehow come over and like land
Yeah?
like here?
Yeah, you can do that.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's my turn.
It is the Chargoyle's turn, and it's going to lob 2 burning hands against you, Theodora. Natural 16.
That hits.
You take 3 points of fire damage.
That's fine.
15.
Yep, that hits too.
Oh, 11 points of fire damage.
Awesome.
And that's its turn. Top of the initiative order, Wayne.
Seeing Theodora's charm fail with telekinesis, I clear my throat. And I look over to Hasbrodius and I start to sing, "Now you can always get what you want. Now you can always get what you want, but if you try sometimes, you'll compromise." And I attempt to charm person.
Now I think you haven't paid the appropriate license fee to sing that music in my building. As a reaction, I shall use cease and desist and counterspell.
Okay. Well, that's me.
What is the level? Oh yeah, no, it's a base level. Yeah, it automatically succeeds.
I could have charged it to get more people, but there's no point.
Yeah. Also, charm Percy's not a. It's good he counterspelled that because he's not a person.
What?
He's a fiend.
Oh, well. It still doesn't work. So.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to use a little bit of my movement and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over this way, next to the oven, away from Hasbrodius and the 2 gargoyles, and then my turn.
Copy that. It is this Chargoyle's turn, and it is going to do 2 firebolts, one at Lennon and one at Sugar. Natural 19 for Lennon.
Advantage.
And natural 20 on Sugar.
Yeah, that will hit.
Yep.
Lennon, you take 12 points of fire damage.
Reduced to 6.
Sugar, that was a journey. You take, oh boy, that's 32 points of fire damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. So, yeah. That's its turn. It is your turn, Sugar.
No, it's not. I think it's initiative count 20 again.
Okay.
So, first off, you can take that point of exhaustion we talked about earlier. Secondly, I think it's time we deal with this naturally with a bit of paperwork. And a flock of tiny paper planes erupt from my office, further to the west, and start spinning around, mostly burning up in that furnace, but everyone within that little dome I've put up there, if you can make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'll add a note as well. Wayne, you feel enormous heat radiating from this furnace, like just incredibly intense. Doesn't do damage, but like, it's wow.
7.
Only
23.
That one succeeds, unfortunately. But it's half damage on a success, so that's 4d6. And run out of dice. 8, 9, 10, 13. 17 points of slashing damage. The paper lacerates you with its very reasonable terms and conditions.
I would disagree. Respectfully.
Morse, you are having way too much fun.
I know what you're talking about.
I think Wizards of the Coast are hiring. I think you'd fit in quite well with the management team over there.
Sugar, it is now your turn. Fire in the disco.
Okay, I would like to move back towards the pipes that I was hiding behind before.
Awesome.
And I will bonus action hide again.
Okay. May roll a stealth check.
That's 22.
Hasbrodius's passive perception. You don't see anything, Hasbrodius.
Now you see me, now you don't. And I will pop back out, and I will fire one of my licorice arrows.
Make an attack roll against Hasbrodius. Do you want to use the power of the bow at any point, by the way?
Well, yes, I did want to, and then I forgot because I just took a lot of damage, and I needed to get out of there.
Okay. I'll let you do it. And my iPad just died. Let me switch to my laptop. I did not charge this thing before.
No, you do my attack how, whatever.
All right.
Sharpshooter!
Go for it.
Okay, that's, wait. 18 to hit?
Mm-hmm, yes.
Fuck yeah! That's with sharpshooter, bitch! Oh, you're gonna be so hurt, my man. I'm so excited to kill you. 7. Sneak attack. 10. 12. Then this. Oh, I rolled so well. Well, debatable, but. And then what do I roll? Hunter's Mark is another d6. It's 3. It's 10. That will be 40 points of damage to you.
Oh. Right in the heart if you had one.
That was my first attack, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what I'm doing. I would like to attack again.
Okie dokie.
Okay. That is a 28 to hit.
Nice.
It's not as good, but that will be 7 points of damage.
Okie dokie. First one pierces you. And the second one skims your throat. It is your turn, Hasbrodius.
Right, I've just found all these really cool spells in this book, and I think I'm going to cast Wish.
What?
I don't think you can do that, Hasbrodius.
What do you mean I can't do it? I own the book. I can cast Wish. Everyone, I wish that I can. What do I wish for? That I can take steps to put an end to this nonsense. Everyone finds themselves frozen in place as time stands still, and I bring out a piece of paper. This is something I've been preparing while I'm waiting for you lot, and I read the following to try and calm everything down. When I initially conceived of revising the open baking license, it was with 3 major goals in mind. Keeping bread exclusively for toasting purposes only, keeping the dough in my floury pockets, and insert waffle later. I think this might be the older version, but we'll carry on. Driving these goals were 2 simple principles. 1, my job is to be present in every part of the baking process, and 2, the OBL exists for the benefit of the stakeholders. Nothing about these principles has wavered for a second. That is why my early drafts for the new OBL included the provisions they did. That draft language was provided to artisans and bread makers so that their feedback could be considered before everything was ignored and everything else was finalized. In addition, my drafts included royalty language designed to apply to everyone while only appearing to target large corporations attempting to use the OBL content. It was never my intent to get caught while secretly impeding the vast majority of the community. However, it is clear from this reaction that I have indeed baked a golden turd. It has become clear that it is no longer possible to fully achieve all my goals while still appearing true to the principles of the baking community. So, here is what I am doing. I will crush the lot of you insignificant insects, and bake what few good parts of your corpses may be contained into my continental platter. You are but ants at a picnic, stealing crumbs from my plate. and I am the magnifying glass designed to strike you down. A couple of last thoughts. First, I won't be able to release the new OBL today because I need time for the world to forget this mess, but it is coming. Second, you're going to hear a lot of people say that you won and I lost, because making your voices heard forced me to change my plans. Oh. That's it.
Cool.
That's all I've got.
Quick note, Hasbrodius, I'm still the DM, so go on a tangent like that again, and I will cast a spell, There's Always a Bigger Fish, and summon Mikahai Mahaus from the dreaded realm of Disney, a far bigger fiend than you, to eat you.
Understood.
The dreaded layer of the Nine Hells known as Disney. It's your turn, Hasbrodius.
Oh, I still get to get my turn. Oh, that's great. I thought that was going to be my turn.
No, actually, I'm going to revoke that turn, actually, because of that. Lennon, it's your turn.
All right, I think that's reasonable.
Use this spell to cast a wish to jerk yourself off for what I think was 5 minutes. So, yeah, that definitely takes your action. Lennon, batter up.
Okay. I'm no longer restrained, so... but having to listen to all of this bullshit, like, I'm fucking furious at this point. It's like, who does he think he is? So I'm gonna run up.
Oh, I know what you're about to do.
I'm gonna start... Hold on, let me see something real quick. What do you think I'm doing?
Using the axe? Oh, the axe's ability?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, actually not, because
Oh.
I'm not raging, and that's dangerous for me.
I will say after that you are raging.
But, activating rage and the accessibility.
No. You activated rage during that whole wish sequence. No action required.
Okay. Sure, I'll take that. So, yeah, I will use my bonus action to go into a rampage. Okay.
Using the Tyrannosaurus Rex's magical ability, the axe... Tyrannosaurus roar from Jurassic Park that I can't do.
Yeah, so I'm gonna actually move through Hasbrodius' space and just like swinging the axe wildly around. So could you please make either a dex or a strength saving throw, your choice?
25.
Did you roll a natural 20?
I did, yeah.
Jesus.
Okay. Anyway, that was an attempt, but I'm still
fair
gonna whack you in the face. So, Great Weapon Master Reckless. That would be a 15 to hit. First.
Nope.
Okay, second attack. That would be a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Yes.
Okay, so... Oh no, that's only 20 slashing damage.
Hasbrodius is looking rough.
I didn't much appreciate that, and as a reaction, I think I'm going to alter the contract, if you don't mind.
I do mind.
And then I don't care. And I quote, after a creature that Hasbrodius can see within 30 feet of it takes an action, Hasbrodius can rewrite the rules. That creature can't take that action again on its next turn. I think you just took the attack action, darling, isn't that right?
Yeah.
Not again, thank you very much.
Well...
It is Theodora's turn.
Well, actually, sorry again. Between the turns, I also use an legendary action to revoke a contract. And I'll have Lennon make a charisma saving throw, please.
Jeez. 11.
No.
That fails, and I can teleport you to any place of my choice within 30 feet, and in the air over that chasm seems quite nice. Until the end of that creature's next turn, it can't move, or be moved within 15 feet of me.
Cool. I'm gonna rule that means she's suspended in the air. She doesn't fall.
Oh, okay, well.
Oh wait, no, can't move or... Nah. Unfortunately, Lennon, you fall 30 feet and you take...
Can I, while she's falling, use my telekinesis to, like, grab her midair?
As her turn is next.
I'll allow it.
And then I just want to settle her down gently somewhere else.
Okay, where? Bear in mind something, she can't move closer, but it doesn't say anything about being moved closer.
It can't be moved within 15 feet of me.
I take it back, sorry.
It can be moved elsewhere.
Yep.
Okay. Well then, somewhere on the stairs near me, like
Okay,
here.
yeah, you can do that.
Awesome.
Cool. Is that your action?
That's my
Cool.
action.
If you have any bonus action spells, you can still cast them because you're simply maintaining.
I think my only bonus actions are two-handed weapons.
Okay, never mind. It is the
But,
Chargoyle's turn. It is going to lob 2 bolts of flame at Lennon. That is a 15 and a 14. That's it.
Nope, doesn't hit.
Top of the initiative order, Wayne.
Right. So I do declare that I am getting a little bit tired of this man and his incessant bullshit. So I'm gonna sing you a song, Hesbrodis, that I think that you might actually enjoy. Money, 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 money! Money! And as I do, I imbue those words with a 6th level spell, Otto's Irresistible Dance. I would like for you, please, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Make a saving throw.
I do quite like this song, actually. That was a natural 1. So I shall use a legendary resistance to allow myself to succeed. But it's a very good song. Don't stop.
I stop immediately. I would then like to look over towards where I think I remember seeing Sugar hiding in the shadows.
Oh, she shot, so you can see her.
Oh, yeah, I can see you. And I would like to inspire you with a little ditty that I... How does a hummingbird, little Aarakocra rogue, kill the Hesbrodis with her big fucking bow? She's gonna kick his ass with her great big sass. What's her name, man? Sugar. Down, 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 down. Oh, honey, honey.
Too good. All right, it's the Chargoyle's turn. And it hears you singing. It's going to throw 2 motes of flame. Holy shit. Okay, well, one of them's a 14. And the other's a natural 1.
That'll hit. The natural 1 will miss.
14 hits? Okay, so you take 5 points of fire damage.
Fair enough.
Sugar, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. What do? I don't know anymore. Do I want to shoot? Yes. Do I also want to do the thing? Okay. I would like to use one of my bow abilities.
Okay.
So I will not knock an arrow. I will just shoot at Hasmodeus, and I will use Yank.
Alrighty.
So I will roll. Please, gods. That is a natural 1.
Sorry.
Cool. Then I will use my second action, my bonus action. Can I do that? To hide.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Okay. Okay. That's a natural 20.
Okay, yeah. Has Brodius doesn't see shit. It is his turn though.
But I
Oh, yeah, sorry.
can attack.
Oh right, sorry. Continue.
I would like to attack.
Go for it.
Oh, that's really bad. Dirty 20.
Hits.
That hits.
Okay.
Did you roll at advantage?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
I rolled a 4 and a 9.
Jesus.
Plus 11?
I
Nice.
do. I'm also a ranger.
Amalia has plus 13 at times. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry. So many dice.
Whilst you're calculating that, Fairy Berry is realizing something, is gonna fly over to you, Wayne, and is gonna sprinkle some dust and give you off, because it was your ape form. But you now also have a flying speed of 60 feet. This is a long-ass one-shot.
That's,
Hello from
20
Florida. Welcome,
points
Rebecca.
of damage.
Thank you for the
22
posture check,
was
by
that?
the way. Distill's place.
Yeah, 22. 22. No, 21. Sorry.
He's still looking quite rough. It's your turn, Hasbrodius.
Okay, right, so... firstly, I'll see if I can regain my, my slap. Which I do. So who's within 60 feet of me? I really don't like the look of
Wait. Is that a typo? Is that the actual DC on your slap?
Yes, that is the DC on my slap. Yes, it is a 19.
Why does it say 75 on mine?
I'm happy to have a DC of 75.
No. That is definitely a typo. Continue.
Oh,
I was looking at the wrong stat block. Still, there's a typo on your challenge rate.
There's a couple through this, but yeah.
Yeah, there's
okay.
a typo on your challenge rating 9 stat block, but we're using a challenge rating 12 stat block.
Okay,
Also 13,
so
sorry.
an intelligence saving throw, I think, from no, I think from Theodora. Yes.
$17.
17?
Fail. So some ethereal change wrap you up.
Do you have counterspell? Oh no, wait, it's not counterspell. It's magical effects. Sorry, continue.
No,
Continue.
You asked that last time.
No, I asked about something else.
Right. Now I can start attacking again, so let's go in, shall we? As I don't know when to give up, apparently.
We've also been attacking
5,
our
10,
senses all night.
15, 20, 25, 30. Now let's go and have 2 whacks with the lash. 17.
That'll hit.
Would you like to cut in words?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright.
Saving it.
4 points of slashing, and 2 points of necrotic. And again, now, balls. 16.
16 hits.
Okay. I've dropped my base. There we go. 2 slashing. Better, 9 necrotic.
Okay.
Okay. Lennon, it's your turn.
Quick question. So, can I just not attack Hasbrodius or just
You
not
can't
at all?
take the attack action. Rules as
That's
written.
so
So
great.
if you can think of another way around it, as I'm want to do myself, then go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over to the Chargoyle. Use my bonus action to reactivate my Rage Aura, which deals 4 points of fire damage to him.
Okay.
And And I don't know if this works, but it says, as an action, I can touch a flammable object and set it on fire. So, does the charcoal look
Y'all allow
flammable?
Yeah, it's stale bread. It's charcoal. It is very flammable.
I just take my hand, set it on fire, and just push it against the charcoal and see if that does anything.
It is immune to fire.
That was my turn.
Sorry.
Then I'll take another legendary action and make another corporate lash attack against this one here. Oh, 24 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yes, it's against the one I've been hitting before.
Okay.
Not you. You're a bit far away. 2 points of slashing. 2. Keep dropping the dice. Oh, 9 points of necrotic.
Copy that. It is Theodora's turn. So you've got a clear line of sight on Hasbrodius.
Okay, I want to try telekinesis again on Hasbrodius.
Okay, what are you doing with him?
Contested strength check, and then if it succeeds...
Okay, I'll point out the furnace is right behind him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Strength check Hasbrodius. What was that natural 20?
Oh, no, you've used it.
Not on me. I don't think I have. Is this a saving throw?
No, it's a check. It's a check.
Oh, then I do get something to it. 16.
19.
Oh! Hasbrodius, you are thrust into the furnace. You take... Give me a minute. This is too many dice to roll.
All the damage. Just
Yes, no,
everything.
genuinely. 1 second. I'm going to roll this on Theodora's sheet. Yeah, you quite literally immediately take... ...47 points of fire damage. Me double check
question,
one quick thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have 43 left.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Nice. What a roll. What a time to get a 19.
I mean, would you allow me to polymorph at the same time?
And that would be a bridge too far, I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
I want to turn to Fairy Berry and say, Hun, once he's turned into crumbs, I'm going to turn myself into a duck and you can feed him to me.
It wasn't her who said it. It wasn't me who said that, but I will take the sentiment and I will relay it to him. He bursts into flame. Hasbrodius, describe your demise.
No, I won't. What I'll actually do is I'll activate my mythic action if you don't mind.
Yeah. He has a mythic action.
Venture capital as I am roasting. I'll let out a bit of a roar, and I'll burst out a bit charred, having regained 172 hit points, recharged my slap, and recharged my legendary resistance, and some other things which I think I can do later. So that's how I'll describe it, if you don't mind.
Very good. It is the Chargoyle's turn.
Our bedtime just got sent massively into the future.
So a 3 and a 1, the Chargoyle. I'm rolling shit on the Chargoyles. Wayne, it's your turn. Thank you so much to everybody who stuck out with us, by the way. Alien Gathering, Alice Hydra, 01 Ella, Larcroft, Recro Sensei, the Illustrated, Drag Snap, Digital's Place. Just everyone, Big Winter, really appreciate it. It's kind of like the conclusion draws nigh, I promise. Wayne, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to. I would like to cast Mage Hand and I would like to command it to...
What are you trying to do with it before?
Oh no, it can't do damage, can it?
No, it can't do damage.
It can't attack. I do apologize. Oh my goodness. In that case, I would like to cast invisibility on myself at 2nd level.
Okay.
And as I vanish, I would like to flip Hasbrodius the bird, as I vanish from sight, and I would like to scuttle off in a direction this way that you can see, but I hope Hasbrodius can't.
Hasbrodius cannot.
Okay, so I'm over here now.
Yep.
Okay.
Anything else?
That is my turn at this exact stage.
Okay. It is. Remember, you can fly as well if you wanted to. It is the Chargoyle's
okay,
turn.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fair enough.
No, I'm not saying you have to. I was just reminding you.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Chargoyle's going to throw 2 Fiery Dukes at Lennon. 22 and 21.
Hit both of them.
A total of 20 points of fire damage. Up to 10.
Reduced to 10.
Yep. That's its turn. Sugar, it's your turn.
I think lair action first.
All right,
Sorry.
take your lair action.
Yes, so it's going to be the paper again. And I don't really care if the bread golems get in the way, because I'm more interested in the end goal rather than who gets hurt along the way. So I'll do that, I think. And I'll get the lot of you. And the dragon, but I don't care about the dragon.
As a reaction, I drop invisibility standing in front of Theodora and go, objection!
Nice.
My last level 4 spell slot.
Wisdom saving throw, Hasbrodius.
Yep.
Well, it's a bit unfortunate. It is another natural 2. But I guess I'll have to use that legendary resistance that I got back.
Burn him, burn him, burn him. Okie dokie.
So I'll have those dexterity saves if you don't mind.
Dexterity save, right?
The DC is 16.
26.
16.
Another 11.
18.
Yay.
Those that succeed only get half of it. Those that fail, 2. Oh, 5. Was that it? Oh, it was a really poor roll of 46. 5 points of slashing damage, half to 3, I think.
Okie dokie.
It was a really, really poor roll. I'm quite upset about that. Never mind.
It happens sometimes.
Sorry, what was the damage?
5 points of slashing damage from 46. Yeah, I know.
Sugar, it's your turn.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
If I use my bow of bows,
Mm-hmm.
could I theoretically, because if Hasbrodius is in an opening right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I cast grapple and not, could I close the opening so he can't get out?
Yes, you can.
I will do that.
Make a saving throw, Hasbrodius. What is the saving throw?
Well, I'm using it on the object, not Hasbrodius.
So
I
it's
want to
like
close the opening.
so
of the...
they're like blinds almost. There's like a grill that has like a chink chink. I'll
If
allow
I
it.
no-
I'll
if
allow
I
it.
not-
Chink. Yeah, no, I'll allow it. Yeah. So you seal the grill so that he is inside the furnace. Hasbrodius, You can open it. It will take an action to open it.
Okay.
Okay, is that your turn? Anything else?
Well, I have one more action left. Can I still see Hasbrodius from the
No.
other side? No. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't have a bonus action because I used it to not. I will use my. I don't have my bonus action anymore because I used it to not. Never mind. I'll just stay there.
Hasbrodius, at the start of your turn, because you're still inside the furnace, you take another 47 points of fire damage. Sorry, 41 points of fire damage. As it is burning you up from the inside out.
40 what? 47?
41, sorry.
41.
Hasbrodius, I'll remind you, your mythic action does not give you all of your hit points back. It gives you exactly,
My hit point total resets to 172 hit points.
Oh, again, I was looking at the wrong stat block. Sorry, continue. God, this is a... Sometimes I can't read the layout. Continue.
It's okay. It's designed to be a bit complicated, so it works in my favour, you see.
Yes.
Right, so I need to try and get out of this, I think. So, that's what I'll do. And what do I need to do to shove my way out of this?
You'll have to take an action. Like, it'll
Oh, hang
succeed, but you'll have to spend an action.
I saw that you had that fairy creature was giving people the ability to fly, right?
Yep.
Then I'll no, that's a legendary action. I'll save that for later. All right. I'll try and break out.
Okay. You're able to...
Clarify, my ribbon that's knotted has an AC and HP. I don't know if that changed.
Make an attack roll, Hasbrodius.
All right. Well, I got 2 of them. That's 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh, well, I'll do it again. 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh. Right. Can I climb out the top of the furnace?
Do you have a flying speed?
Well, I was going to, but I haven't got that action yet.
No.
Can I climb out of it?
What's your movement for? No. You could get, make an athletics check. You can make an athletics check and you would get 20 feet up, which would be cresting. No, it would there's another floor to this building, by the way. No, you could not get out of it. This goes, you would only make things more deadly for yourself.
Well, this is not actually going as I wanted it to.
Someone call it entrapment, or I guess legally binding.
Can I see anything through the grates?
Make a perception check.
I don't think I have. Oh, 11?
Nope.
You know, sometimes, Romeo, I feel like you're deliberately working against me. I think that's my turn.
Behold, the field upon which I grow mine fucks. See it is barren. It is Lennon's turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna attack the Chargoyle.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Reckless Great Weapon Master.
Go for it.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Second attack would be 14 to hit. I don't think that does it. So it's only 24 points of slashing damage.
Okie dokie. Took a good hit. Anything else?
It's classed as a large creature,
Correct.
yes. Then no, that's it.
Theodora, it's your turn.
I would like to polymorph Wayne, please, into a giant ape again.
Oh boy. Alrighty. Wait, why did that get... Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it just happened. I'm willing.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm just gonna move that back here. Okay, yeah, what do you want to do, Wayne? Oh, wait, yeah, not your turn yet.
That's my turn.
Okay, very good. It is the Chargoy.
At the end of his turn, I'm going to use a mythic legendary action to use intellectual theft. The great thing about this is it doesn't say I have to see it. Hasbrodius chooses one action or bonus action a creature took from the previous turn and takes that action or bonus action. If this was the cast a spell action, I cast it, yada yada. So, while you can't see it, inside, Hasbrodius has polymorphed. He's not very, this was my idea, of course. I've polymorphed into a giant ape with the Wizards of the Toast logo emblazoned on the side.
Oh my god.
1 second. Let me just make this legally distinct. We'll make you
How's Monday
toast
feeling?
colored. I know. Stay strong, peeps.
I was only joking. It's fine.
I mean, I'm unemployed. Like,
Okay.
I don't get to complain.
It is the Chargoyle's turn. It's gonna lob 2 fireballs at this ape. 17 and a 21.
Both hit.
Uh, 8 points of fire damage, and then 10 points of fire damage. Sorry, was that a 6? No, that's 10 points of fire damage. And that's it. Top of the initiative order is your turn, Wayne, as a monkey.
Okay. In my rage as a ape, I am going to use my movement. I can't move that token, but I'm going to go basically outside the grate where I know Hasbrodius is currently in the furnace.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hold an action. The action will be to grapple as soon as I can see him trying to escape. So I'm
Okay.
going to try and hold him in there.
Easy enough.
Yeah. So, but I'm holding my action.
Okay, other Chargo is gonna throw 2 fireballs. One misses you, ape, and the other one is a natural 17. So you
That'll
take
just hit.
another. Yeah, that's a 17 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Sugar, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh frick! What do I do? I don't have that much.
You could try to peer through the grate and see him if you wanted to.
But he's also not out yet.
He's not out yet.
I will cast Cure Wounds on myself because
Okay.
I'm pretty hurt.
Easy enough. Anything else?
I can't do anything else.
Okay.
Really. So that would be me, I guess.
Hasbrodius, at the start of your turn, you take another 38 points of fire damage. Please make a concentration check. What's the DC on that? Going to end up being what's half of 38? 15 plus
16, 17, 19.
19. DC 19. Concentration
I
check.
just got a 19.
Fuck.
It's an 11 plus 8.
Okay. It is your turn, Hasbrodius.
Right, well, I'm going to try and punch my way out of this.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Does that damage hit me or to go onto the...
It's the ape.
All
It's the ape.
Okay, 19 plus whatever an ape does to hit.
Plus 9?
Yeah.
28
yeah.
to hit this thing.
That hits.
Okay. 3d10 plus 6. These are nice. I think I'll keep this for myself, this ability. That's 24. That's 31 points of bludgeoning damage with the first punch.
Okay, yeah, it had 20 HP, so you
Scrang opens the grate. Interesting point of order, Hesbrodius. You snapped the twigs, but you made yourself larger than the grill.
Oh. Well, right.
But now everyone has a clear shot at you.
Okay, well, I guess then, I suppose I'll drop concentration on the 8th form.
Alrighty.
And I'll try and get out.
Okay.
As soon as that happens,
Grapple
I
check.
attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
Contested strength check, right?
Interested strength check, yeah.
Ooh, 22.
5.
So, Mr. DM, how does this work? Because my hand is basically in there with him.
You're not going to take the
holding
same
me.
amount of damage, but I'm going to say you take
Yeah.
1's worth of it, which is... Oh, that was really good for you. That was 11 points of fire damage. Okay.
On who?
On you.
On me. Cool. Yeah, I'll take it.
It's
Still pretty healthy.
12d6. It's 12d6. I rolled 4d6. Lennon, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm still gonna go at the Chargoyle, because, like, what else is there to do? 15 to hit,
Misses.
and 18 to hit.
Hits.
That's
You can fly, by the way. You
24
could
points.
fly and reach Hesbrodius. I just want to point that out. Yeah. You can fly and reach Hesbrodius.
I mean, now I already rolled, so
Fuck it. I'm changing the terms after the contract.
yeah.
After the fact. Attack of opportunity. Natural 20. You take
hits.
6 points of fire damage.
Reduced to 3.
Oh, sorry, and 6 points of bludgeon damage. I rolled so shit on that. Okay,
So reduced to 3.
so go ahead and take 2 your attacks.
And yeah. So I should just roll again?
Yeah, just roll again.
Shit. Okay.
It's gonna move. Yeah.
Natural 20 on the first,
Holy balls.
and 23 on the second.
Awesome.
So
Both hit.
that's...
I've never wanted one of Morse's characters to die so badly.
Not the first time he's heard that since sitting at my table.
74 points of damage.
Holy
to
shit. Yeah. Is that for both hits?
Yeah.
Okay, Hesbrodius, mark off your hit points.
How much in total?
74.
74, and as a bonus action, I would like to reactivate my aura, and you take also 4 points of fire damage.
What?
Okay. Theodora, it's your turn.
I'm a bit flustered here, but I'm still going to take a mythic legendary action, and I place my visor down so you can't see my fear.
You can't. It costs 2 actions.
Yes.
All your mythic actions cost 2 actions. How many legendary actions do you have? You have 2. You have 3 in a turn. You have 3 in a round. You've already used polymorph, and the other action also costs 2 actions. Tell me where show me the fine print that says I'm wrong.
You could give me 7 to 14 days. I can get that for you, I'm sure.
Counter proposal. Eat my ass.
Never mind then.
Yeah, Theodora, it's your turn.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, sorry.
Awesome. There's not much I can do.
What spells do you have left? Let's have a look.
I mean, I could do that.
Yeah, but yes, you're concentrating on keeping
That's
me
true.
polymorphed.
That is true.
your fulminating treatise. The spells it gives you. So it gives you fireball. Magic. It gives you magic missile.
Yes. Can I aim that at this
Yes.
gargoyle here?
You could aim it at the Chargoyle here. It is also Hasbrodius looks very rough as well. I just want to point that out.
Awesome. Let's just shoot him.
Okay, at what level?
Can I do it at 6th level?
You can absolutely do it at 6th level.
Yes.
I don't have magic missile up. I don't.
Magic missile is.
Tell you what, let me just add that spell to your repertoire. Hold a second. Spellbook. First. How do you add spells? Oh, add spells. Here we go. Magic. Just magic missile. Oh no, so you do have it.
Yeah, you do. It's 64 plus 6.
64 plus 6, did you say?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
And it automatically hits. No roll necessary. Go ahead and roll that.
Just roll to get 64 back.
That's on each missile, right? Or
No, it's per missile.
okay. So 64 per
Each
minute.
missile is its own separate 1d4
Yeah.
plus 1.
Yeah. But no, it starts at 3 missiles, doesn't it?
It starts at 1 because it's a first level spell.
Magic missile. You create 3 glowing dots of magical force. Each dot hits a creature that deals.
94 plus
I'm
9.
not liking the way this is going, so I think as a reaction.
Oh, really? That must be really that must be a new feeling for you. Get a reaction counterspell. All right, make an ability check. No, wait.
Okay.
What's counterspell's range?
15. That's another.
Ah, no, you can reach.
I think I can reach it.
Make a perception check, Hasbrodius. Because you're in a fucking roaring inferno with a giant ape in your
Like
face.
You're working against me. 19.
Make an ability check, Hasbrodius. Make a. What is your. Wait, you don't have. So. Cease and desist.
Intelligence as my spellcasting.
Okay, make an intelligence check.
8.
Fails. Magic missile goes through. What would you roll on the damage?
38.
Oh boy. Hasbrodius is looking very rough.
Good.
Nice shot.
It is the Chargoyle's turn. It's going to lob 2 flaming poops at Theodora. 12 and 20. Modify 20.
Both hit.
Okay. That's a 4 plus 5 points of fire damage for the first and 16 points of fire damage for the second.
Oof.
Top of the initiative order, Wayne.
Okay, so still in my polymorphed form, instead of doing anything, I'd like to maintain my grapple, but I want to sort of. Have you ever ground? Use the mortar and pestle to sort of grind something. I would like to grind.
Sure, go for it. Roll your attacks as normal. We'll flavor it as that.
Okay. So 2 fist attack. Well, maintaining grapple is an action, isn't it?
You got a free hand.
Oh,
No?
cool. Oh, cool. So I'm just going to whack him on the head with my second hand. That's going to be a.
That's some Bugs
18
Bunny
to hit.
shit. 18 hits.
And the second attack is going to be, dirty 20 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay, so this is going to be 60, 10 plus 12 damage. Ooh. Okay, so that is, oh my god. That's going to be, oh my goodness, 48 points of bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to do this?
So, with my right hand, I've got Hasbrodius grappled in the furnace. I just want to then just bash his head in so that essentially his body now resembles a nail in my hand with his body and then a flat top as his head is crushed beneath my
And he screams as the furnace engulfs him and the flames erupt and burst and blister and burn.
I thought I was fair, lawful. I was voted most just corporation, putting its stakeholders first.
And with that, Hasbrodius, the Lord of Lies. No, wait, the Duke of Disinformation. Burns away into nothing. The Chargoyles, they burn and blister away. The source of their animation, the magic, gone. The furnace, everything begins to explode and erupt around you. And with no time to waste, you all book it out of there. With everything exploding behind you. You just about make it out of the factory, and then this eyesore of a building in your rearview mirror. A mushroom cloud clears hundreds of feet into the air. But with your speed, especially as a giant ape carrying everyone else behind you, you are able to get scot-free. And you see these enormous tremors as a massive... You swear you hear Hasbrodius' voice shout out again, "No! Do not devour me! Please!" Before a massive sandworm erupts out of the ground, sort of otherworldly in nature, as... make a religion check, everybody.
Religion.
Modified
Never won.
1.
6.
Nice.
6 and 9.
No.
Nice.
Nothing.
The DC was 5, for this is a creature of legend. Paizo, the Great Devourer, jumping upon the weakness of Hasbrodius, devours him, seizing the opportunity and growing stronger. And Hasbrodius is no more. It's an easy enough, restful journey as Boga drags you all back to the village. You are hailed as heroes, having saved bread makers everywhere, having protected the independence of baking the world over. You are awarded... Hang on, I did the math on this 1 second. It doesn't matter. 3,600 gold pieces and 2,000 gold pieces worth of rare gems. True to her promise, Fairy Berry. You earned every penny. I and every baker in all the realms, far realms and close realms, owe you a great debt. Inglutinous bastards, your name will be etched in the stars. And you actually are able to, before you leave, harvest many parts from the corpses of the bread dragon and Hasbrodius that you can use to craft wondrous items. Mm-hmm. But nothing beats the knowledge that you were instrumental in protecting the right to creativity, the right to actually have the concept of bread making succeed, to keep it alive rather than simply let it wither in the hands of people who barely scratch the surface of its potential but want to reap all of the rewards for plundering depths that they've never even scraped. For you know that nothing is more important when it comes to something creative than the creativity. And creatives come from everywhere. And that'll always be the case. And that is where we end our adventure. Woo!
That was so much fun.
That was a long one, but and I am so grateful to everybody who came in and tuned in.
Props
You're
to Morse for the best art.
props to Morse. Show your
Yes.
wonderful face again. Epic clap.
I love how you're out of your suit.
He looked like a human again.
Hold on a second. Where are you? Wait, I can't find you, Morse. Oh wait, there you are.
He's in there. So I was quite happy to have a bit of a play. So
Oh, hold on a second.
the description of the character was taking no regard to consequences for all their actions. So I didn't even think about, oh yeah, there's an oven. Yeah, I'll be fine. That was a bad call, but there we are.
And we've got a lot of people to thank this evening. First and foremost, I could never. I couldn't begin to. This one shot is only possible because of the incredibly talented, creative people, fine folks over at Loot Tavern. If you chanced across this channel, or if you're a regular viewer and don't know about them, you follow the Theros stream, do check them out. They're Loot Tavern on Patreon. They have a wonderful Discord as well. They make all sorts of wonderful content, adventures, subclasses, classes, incredible magic items. Some of the, in fact, they are the ones who made the art for and the slightly tweaked stat block of Gelio. I tweaked it, but the original stat block we used was Gelio. Scotinus' piece of divinity, the Glaive of Xenagos, was made by them, as well as multiple different magic items that the party uses. I'm drawing a blank right this second, but it's definitely a fair few. The magnet, so the Magnetar, or as it was adapted from me, the Magnetite Dragon, was an invention of theirs. I've used many inventions of theirs in their past, many of their creatives. They are what we talk about when we talk about the kinds of creatives that D&D is all about. They keep this game possible. They keep interest alive in it. Some of the coolest stuff that we've used on their stream is made by them. Yeah, check them out. Loot Tavern. They made this adventure. They're awesome. And big ups credit to Zepeku. Zepeku, I think it's Czepeku. They make all sorts of wonderful battle maps. I've used countless of them in the past. Astraphis' and the entrance of Astraphis' lair was Zepeku. The Shark Queen's throne, way back when, was Zepeku.
Oh, brilliant. I remember that.
What else? The underground lair in the one-shot, the Decatia one-shot, was Zepeku. The lair of Hithonia was Zepeku. I use them all the time. Again, they are what keep this game alive. They are what make D&D D&D. So a world of thanks to them. And speaking of a world of thanks, thank you so much to our wonderful players, as ever. I couldn't do this without you guys. I'm glad you all had such a amazing time. I know I did. And a special shout out to a returning wonderful guest, Zoe, the illustrated girl. Thank you so much. You're amazing.
Thank you for having me.
Would you like to kick us off then? And once more, for anybody who may have joined in, tell these fine folks about yourself.
You can find me online in all the places at The Illustrated Girl.
Amazing.
Easy.
And a little to the left, Ali. Take it
Hello
away.
there. My name is Ali. Got it in first this time. You can find me on Instagram under @AngelUndies for cosplay and D&D mini content. So yeah, this OGO would have screwed me over as well. So yeah.
Amazing. I mean, not amazing, but
Yeah.
okay. And let's move over to the man, the villain, the bastard of the hour, Morse. I know you don't have social media, but is there anything you'd like to tell these folks about that
No,
you're...
I would say if you guys enjoy what we do and want to keep, it's probably just a message if anything else. If you enjoy a lot of the creativity that comes from streams such as this and some of the many other ones that we raid with from time to time, multiple members of this group are in different communities as well. If you see a content creator that is, providing, coming up with some content that might be interested you and your game, the best way to give the middle finger to Hasbrodius is to show them your support, because the reason these creators exist are because of the love and the wonders that these people can come up with. Some like horrendous monsters.
Sorry, Scotty. I
some
think your
amazing
that
items,
last
great
sentence cut
adventures.
off real quick.
And
Just
if you can
Oh.
give the money to them rather than to the corporates at the top, all the more power to you. As for me, if you liked the campaign, you liked the session, we'll be here next Sunday for another episode of Mythologies of Theros, and I can't wait to see you there.
wonderful. And that brings us to. I just want to double check, just because I suppose we'll have to double check back. Just in case, I think there might have been a quick audio thing. Could you just say that last part again, just like the last couple sentences, Morse?
Come join us next time on Mythic.
No, sorry, the part before that, the part where it was still the
whole speech.
Did you guys hear him? No, not the whole speech. Did you guys hear him throughout? Then it was probably I had to refresh Video Ninja.
That's fine.
Don't worry about it. Continue.
I know I spent time recreating the response to the OGL in bread format, but
No, you're fine. Not the whole speech.
Go through that again.
I had to refresh Video Ninja. I wasn't sure if anything had cut out, but if you guys still heard him, then it probably went through. And that brings us to Virla.
Hi. I have Instagram, and I'm Virla. And my Instagram is virla.louisa with an E at the end. That's
Awesome.
me.
And last but not least, Comrade.
I'm Tamara. It's almost 1 a.m. I'm very tired. You can find me
There.
on the internet in most places at mar_innated, and on Instagram it's mar_innated. Yeah.
Okie dokie. We appreciate you. We appreciate you a lot. And as always, I am Electrum_cosplay on Instagram for all my cosplay content. And the show is DC30. All our show socials are DC30 official. And if you like D&D content and you like Greek mythology, and you often wondered what would D&D feel like in a more archaic Greek mythological setting rather than necessarily the more traditional Tolkien-style form of D&D, you can check out our main show, which is DC30's Mythic Odyssey of Theros, which is set in Theros and the realm modeled on in Greek myth. Although, if Hasbro keeps going down that road, I may have to undertake a big project I'm going to call The Lost Tablets, which may involve divorcing, because Theros was a Magic the Gathering setting first and foremost, and it is also Wizards of the Coast intellectual property. It's a more legitimate form of like we act. They do actually own Meletis and Heliod and those sorts of things. So there may come a point where I undertake some work to create a legally distinct divorce that will change nothing fundamental, but may retcon certain proper nouns, place names, or geographical locations. Nothing that would impact anything that has happened in the game so far, but mainly just a rebranding. We'd be going from Facebook to Meta, so to speak. But yeah. And on that note, can we raid someone? Show some of that love. Does anybody have any suggestions?
Having a look. Or do loot tab.
Adventures in Cormier? Oh, they're on the main channel. Honor Among Thieves. Dungeons and Dragons. Who's streaming Dungeons and Dragons? We've got Godforged episode 120, maybe?
Why not? Let's get into it. See what
Alrighty. And raid channel Godforge Wait, what's the oh, Joe Fudge is the name of the start raid. Cool. In 10 seconds out. Thanks so much, everybody, for coming and showing all the love. And thanks for just everything. We love you all. We are DC30.
Fuck you, wizards.